Justin Verlander overcame an early jolt to grit out the World Series win that long eluded him. Rookie Jeremy Pena hit a go-ahead home run and the Houston Astros beat the Philadelphia Phillies 3-2 Thursday night to head home with a 3-2 lead. England, on the other hand, prepared to kick-start with a new motivation for FIFA after last year's defeat in the finals of the European Championships. Having embarked on a sensational run to the 2018 World Cup final, Croatia head to the Qatar World Cup in the unusual position of looking like one of the stronger teams. Cameroon is banking on Rigoberta's song to break the World Cup jinx. They are, remember, up against Switzerland in their Group G opener that is scheduled for the 24th of this month. World number 1, Iga Swiatek of Poland made it to the WTA Finals. Group wins from 2 with a comfortable straight sets over victory over France's Caroline Garcia in Texas.
Iranian protesters and security forces clashed in a town near the capital, where state-run media reported at least 2 deaths following the incident. At least 300 protesters are reported to have been killed and thousands arrested since the unrest began. The protesters gathered in Karaj, just outside Tehran, to mark the 40th day since the shooting death of Hadis Najafi, one of the several young women to have been killed during the protest that broke out over alleged moral policing in Iran. The 40th day after someone's death has great symbolism in Shiite Islam and is marked by public mourning. Commemorating protester deaths has given momentum to the ongoing demonstration, just as it did during the 1979 revolution that overthrew Iran's earlier monarchy. Agency report for Republic TV.
And now let's put our focus on the story that continues to dominate headlines. This, remember, is the air that you are breathing right now. If you stay anywhere close to Delhi, the NCR region, in fact anywhere in North India, you are well aware of what you go through specifically when the season changes. During months of November, this is how the AQI soars up. On your screen, you're reading more details of the AQI levels right now being reported from different cities, particularly in North India. Thick smog blanketed Delhi on Friday as the city's air quality remained in the severe zone, this for the second straight day, essentially due to unfavorable meteorological conditions and raging farm fires in Punjab. Overall, AQI in Delhi, remember, is 445. This is close to about 2 p.m. On the bottom of your screens, you're looking at a number that is continuously flashing. Do remember, if you stay anywhere close to Delhi, if you want to speak up, and tell us who you believe is accountable, do send us your messages, your thoughts, your feedback on that number, and we will put it out here on Republic. I'm told Piyush is joining us live right now from Noida. Piyush, where you are, the AQI is equally bad. You know, all of us are breathing this extremely bad, hazardous air. Piyush, what are the voices that you've heard so far? You know, it's a band-aid solution that you have an issue, so shut down schools, tell people to work from home. What about those, Piyush, who do not have the luxury of working from home? They have to go out, they have to step out to make their ends meet. What should they do?
Well, in fact, Deepthi, we are living in a gas chamber. This is what the Environmental Minister has also said, that because of the misdeeds of Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab and Delhi, people are facing a lot of problems. Difficulties are being faced. Right now, I'm in Felix Hospital in Noida, and the air quality is as bad as national capital here also. It has also dipped down, and it has also crossed the mark of 400, which has come under the category of very poor. I am here in the emergency ward, emergency department of this very hospital where people are admitted who are facing a lot of issues because of the hazardous air. They are admitted here. They are facing breathing issues. Let me say, if I also try to speak from doctors here and try to understand about the cases which they are witnessing because of the hazardous air which people are breathing, not only in Delhi but also in NCR. I am joined with Dr. Anshu Mala. She is a senior physician here. Let me try to understand from her. मैम कितने केसेस आ रहे हैं इस हॉस्पिटल में अगर हम एयर पोल्यूशन से अफेक्टेड जो लोग हैं उनकी बात करें?
अभी हम शार्प इंक्रीज देख रहे हैं पेशेंट्स में रेस्पिरेटरी प्रॉब्लम्स वाले. ऑन एन एवरेज हमारे हॉस्पिटल में अभी इमरजेंसी में इफ़ आई से अबाउट 20 पेशेंट्स विद सीवियर रेस्पिरेटरी डिस्ट्रेस या ब्रीदिंग प्रॉब्लम से आ रहे हैं, जिसमें से कुछ तो बहुत सिक हैं, अराउंड 4 to 5.
And as we stay with our rolling coverage of the Delhi air emergency, viewers, today we are joined by prominent citizens. They are anguished and they are shocked at the apathy of the governments. I welcome on our show Mr. C.A. Sundaram. He's a senior advocate in the Supreme Court, someone who always speaks for the citizens. Mr. Sundaram, first, as I wish you well, because the Delhi air is poisonous, sir, I ask you, how are you personally trying to grapple with this situation?
It's a very sad reflection that all of us who have been living in Delhi all these years, it's almost like this has become a natural expectation. We have almost lost faith. We expect this situation every year. And we have reconciled ourselves that, look, this is going to happen. There'll be a lot of talking about it by governments concerned. Nothing will be done about it. And we'll be back to square A. We are in a position, and especially I can say as a lawyer, the Supreme Court has also been grappling with this. But basically, it boils down to the citizen. It is no use of us as citizens to complain about it. And the fault really lies with all of us. Look, the fact of the matter is, we give a number of reasons. Without a doubt, yes, geographically, the Delhi area is so situate that winds do tend to bring in pollution from other areas into Delhi. It also tends to stagnate in Delhi. This is a geographical reality. But this is a reality which has always been there. So we either say we accept the reality and we continue suffering like this, or we do something about it. The point is, we cannot do something about it unless we as a country believe that we are a union. It doesn't mean that I live in a state, I do what I want, because the wind, the geographical factors are going to take whatever is the offshoot of what I'm doing, whether it's burning of rubble or otherwise, out of my area into another area. And therefore, I am clear and fine. Unfortunately, this seems to be the attitude. It is a farmer in a given area who wants to burn his rubble because why? He's not personally suffering from pollution. It is going somewhere else so far as he's concerned. He's not bothered about it. This, unfortunately, is the apathy of most Indians today, where they say, as long as I'm all right, I need not bother about anybody else. Now, how long can the Supreme Court be grappling with this problem? The Supreme Court can give various dicta, can give various directions. But finally, it boils down to the citizen to do something about it.
Yes.
It comes down to the government with having a will to do something about it, a will to become unpopular even with a given area, a given state, becoming unpopular by preventing them from doing something. But the problem is there, the governments are not willing to take a step which they feel will make them unpopular in one given state, because they're going to come out with some kind of direction against people in that state. There's going to be an agitation there. They're not willing to face it. So look, unless this is a problem which we as citizens accept, we have a duty to do something about. Unless it's a problem that the government feels that irrespective of the vote bank, I will still do what is necessary to prevent it. And unless we as citizens, we as people, we as a government, see ourselves as a union and not an autonomous state which is bothered up for its own welfare. And until we do all that, I think every year we're going to be going through this and we're all going to be sinking more and more into this apathy. I can only hope that at some stage, the citizen, the government, the different states would all recognize the fact that we are one country and let's all work towards it, and we each have to do our bit. And don't leave everything to the court to have to sort out, give directions. Court cannot wave a magic wand and say that's the end of a issue. The court can give directions which they feel are going to assist in preventing it. But thereafter, who is going to actually, on the ground level, implement that? And that is where the government comes into play and has to be very firm. The relevant governments have to do something about it. Till then, well, all we can do is keep complaining.
Mr. Sundaram, you speak, like I've said earlier, also from the heart, and you're speaking in the voice of the citizen. I want to ask you a second question on criminal culpability. There is stubble burning. There are construction sites that are still open. Who does the criminal culpability lie with? It's the Delhi government versus the centre. It's a political war. But who really needs to get up, take accountability for citizens who continue to be poisoned year after year?
Number one, it is the citizen themselves. It is the citizen themselves who contribute to the pollution, who are answerable. Number two, the authorities who should ensure that the law is obeyed, that the citizens act in accordance with law, and they do not act in accordance with their powers, they are also culpable. So the culpability, and finally, the governments which are busy playing politics over it are also culpable. If you ask me about pure criminal law, yes, you can say so-and-so doesn't have the intention, somebody else doesn't have the intention. But this is a fact of what you're asking me is a question of culpability. What the legal effect of that culpability is a different issue altogether, which will be taken in each case. But offhand, I will tell you that if the government lays down a direction or a rule, and that rule is disobeyed, and that rule must have the teeth as to what will be done to the people who disobey it, then the person who disobeys it is culpable. The persons who are to implement that rule, who are to ensure that those who do not follow it are brought to book and they fail to act, they can also be proceeded with against, and they would also be culpable.
Yes. And Mr. Sundaram, what do you say about year after year? The Aam Aadmi Party today comes out in a joint statement with the Punjab Chief Minister of the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, the Delhi Chief Minister, and they say, yes, we shall do everything. The primary schools will be shut, but the centre needs to intervene. There is no state government that takes accountability to ensure stubble burning needs to be stopped. Delhi's air needs to be cleaned. It almost seems, Mr. Sundaram, as if they're waiting for both these months to quickly go by and January to arrive.
Well, naturally, it's a political issue. So far as the state government is concerned, they are bothered about their votes in that state. And they are worried that if they come down and stop the stubble burning, they're going to lose the votes of the farmers. So they say central government should do something. Why? Because the central government does it, then the unpopularity will get central government. The state government will play politics. The state government will turn around and say, see, we did not do anything. We did not stop you. It's that central government which did it. And therefore vote against the government which is in the central government. Vote against the party which is governing in Delhi. And instead, see, we did not do anything. Therefore, we are the good guys. They are the bad guys. Now, this is a clear case of playing politics. And the saddest part of it is, it's not only now, it's from times immemorial. The politician to play politics doesn't care a whit about the welfare of the citizen. If something will get them a vote, they will work for getting themselves a vote, irrespective of the consequence. And here you're seeing it. The state government, look at it this way. If there is rubble burning in a given state, and there's going to be the farmers who are going to be very upset with the government if the government comes down and says, look here, you can't do it. So the government, to keep itself popular, doesn't do anything, but instead says, look, it's the central government which should do it. Why? Because tomorrow they can go and say, I didn't do it, it's the central government which did it. So don't vote for the party which is ruling in the central government. So this kind of politics being played, which is why I started with this thing. Until we realize, it's all very well to say we are federal. Of course we are federal because we give states various rights. But unless we realize we're a union and our duty is to the country as a whole, and I can be a citizen of any one given state, but my duty is to India and not just my state. Until that mindset comes in, that mindset has to come in both into the mind of the citizen. And I can't say, I'm from Tamil Nadu, my duty is to Tamil Nadu, it's not to India. I should recognize I'm an Indian and my duty is to India as a whole. Until that mindset comes into the Indian, the citizen, and two, Until that mindset comes into the local government, which is ruling in that area, which is governing in that area, until they also see themselves as a part, the state that they are right then in governing is also a part of India, and they are a part and parcel of a political party ruling a part of India as a whole. Until both that mindset comes in, I'm afraid you'll never solve problems like this. It'll always be, look, I'm not bothered about somebody else, I'm only concerned about my own welfare. And that is the whole problem we are facing. And look at where we're suffering now.
Absolutely.
Like I said, we've come to a stage where we're used to it. We're already expecting it. We all already know. Those who can afford to do it already get their air purifiers and this and that in advance. And all we're doing is opening the papers every day to see, as it isn't today, is it rising tomorrow? And we're already predicting, oh, Deepavali is come now. Soon after that, we're going to have more pollution. We're going to have this. I mean, it's a ridiculous thing, because unless everybody pulls together, you can do nothing about it. And everybody is not willing to pull together. And that's a sad truth. We're all responsible. As citizens, as government, we're all responsible.
Mr. Sundaram, that's a very fine note that, you're giving us these answers in. As someone who's a part of Delhi, you're a prominent citizen, you're a senior advocate in the Supreme Court. Several times we've seen you appear for right-minded citizens. I ask you my last question. You've told us we all need to take responsibility, but someone who's suffering, who's seeing this year after year, do you think the citizens and the government are going to buck up? Also, do you think, and how are you personally trying to ensure that you are saved from this emergency in Delhi? It's reached hazardous proportions.
Look, how I'm going to be saved? The fact is, don't ask me that question for the simple reason that I may have the wherewithal to get myself an air purifier, to do something at my house, see something about the pollution, to see that my car windows are up, that it's duly air conditioned, that there's an air purifier in the car. But I mean, I'm not the person. It's all very well. Like I said, we come back to how do I look after myself? What about all the people who don't have those facilities? And that we seem to forget about completely. See, this is exactly what I'm saying. Unless we all look at it as a common cause, and it has to be a common cause of all the citizens, not just of one city, all the citizens of India, which includes Punjab, includes Uttar Pradesh, which includes everything else. We have to see it as a common cause of the citizens. And government of each state should see themselves as a government of a state and as a government of India, in India, and not just isolate themselves. Until that mindset comes in, I'm sorry, these discussions can go on, and we're going to have a recurring problem. So it's not a question of how you and I look after ourselves. It's a question of how 90% of the people will look after us. And that's what concerns me.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Sundaram, for one of the very first times that I see you visibly perturbed along with us, because it's our children, it's our elderly, it's us ourselves who are suffering. And like you said, it is time we as citizens take action ourselves. Thank you, sir, for being with us.
Thank you.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid.
And we cut across to breaking details that are just coming in, awaiting further information on this. But initial details are that Shiv Sena leader has been shot dead in Amritsar. Yet to get details of who this leader is and what exactly was happening there through the turn of events. But the pictures also putting out a sense of how things turned out. Shiv Sena leader who was shot dead in Amritsar. My colleague Amandeep will join us shortly to give us more details. This is Sudhir Suri, Shiv Sena leader who was shot dead in Amritsar. We are trying to gather more information on where this happened. Were they together for a meeting or was he out on a personal visit? Shiv Sena leader who was targeted, he belongs to the Uddhav camp. His name is Sudhir Suri and he was shot dead in broad daylight. We're also trying to get a sense of whether any CCTV cameras around captured what had happened, but the picture is certainly indicating of gunshots, firing, and who this man is, we don't know yet. What was the kind of security around? Were there guards? Is it a residential area? Was it an office premises? A lot of questions that we are yet to get details to. But those pictures indicating first breaking on Republic of Sudhir Suri, Shiv Sena leader who belongs to the Uddhav camp. He was shot dead in Amritsar. This happened in broad daylight. He was targeted. And we don't know yet whether the man who shot at him or those who were aiming at him have been caught by the cops yet or not. In this video from a distance, we also see a cop who may have been there when this happened. But who was the man who shot in the air? And who targeted Sudhir Suri? Why was he attacked? Was it some sort of enmity, personal enmity? Or was it a political revenge? We don't know. All these questions we are yet to get answers to. Multiple gunshots in the air. That is very, very visible through this footage. Amandeep is with me on the phone line. Amandeep, we're trying to make out as much as we can from the pictures, but what do we know so far? Sudhir Suri has been shot dead. This happened in broad daylight. This happened in Amritsar. Tell us all you know until now. All right, not too sure if we have Amandeep yet. We'll try and connect with him as soon as possible because he is gathering more information on what exactly has happened and the turn of events that led to the death of Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri. Very unfortunate because he has now been declared dead and clearly he was fired upon. We see gunshots in the air and Sudhir Suri, we know so far, belongs to the Uddhav camp. We don't know where this happened. Was it an office premises or was it a residential area? Who all was he surrounded with? And the picture certainly indicating that a cop was there. He was present at the site when this incident happened. The media also probably, because certain cameras are visible. But was he caught off guard? Did this just happen? And people around are still trying to get a sense of what just happened. We're trying to get further details. Some media contingent visible in those shots, and people trying to get pictures of what just happened. Amandeep, I believe you're back with us. A lot that we can probably guess from these pictures, but what do we know for a fact? Rhythm is also live with us from the Bharat newsroom. Rhythm, what do we know?
Well, let's tell our viewers that the news and information we are getting in is that Shiv Sena, our leader, has been shot dead in Amritsar. In the video that we are playing out, and we'll just go to in a short while, multiple gunshots had been fired on the Sena leader. He was attacked and shot dead in broad daylight. While we are going to wait for a confirmation to come in, as of now, we are putting out that we're being told his name is Sudhir Suri, but we are going to put this out by stating that we are still waiting for a proper confirmation. But a Shiv Sena leader has been shot dead in a protest in Amritsar, and the police are also seeing and treating this as a cold-blooded murder in broad daylight. As I'm trying to pick up from our reporters who are on site there as to what happened, it's being said 2 men allegedly on a bicycle opened fire near the home of another Punjab Shiv Sena leader on one place. The CCTV cameras outside the nearby house captured the attackers. But viewers, this is a developing story coming in where the Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri has been shot dead. And while we can confirm that it is him, we're also being told that he was shot dead in broad daylight. I also want our directors to once again play out only the voice in the video, because it clearly shows us that multiple gunshots were fired on Sudhir Suri. It is in broad daylight. The cops on the scene have said we are going to be treating this like a cold-blooded murderer. Right in broad daylight in Amritsar, there was a protest. We can also see the carpets that had been laid down, possibly for people to be protesting. That is when the Shiv Sena leader had been shot dead. There are people who are trying to come by to the area to see if he can be revived. We can see the visuals on our screen. But as we continue to stay with the story, once we're going to play out those visuals, and we're going to make you hear the multiple gunshots that can be heard in that video. And viewers, my directors just played this out on a loop to show you how the Shiv Sena leader has been attacked and shot at in broad daylight. As we're also confirming right now, we've been told that his name is Sudhir Suri. He was sitting on a dharna. You can also see around him there are carpets on the floor where he's been shot, which clearly shows that there was going to be a dharna where he was shot dead in broad daylight. And we're also trying to get in more details about what's happened, where the police is now going to come out soon with a statement. They are treating this as a cold-blooded murderer. And the main point that needs to be seen here, this is happening in Amritsar in Punjab. Once again, it highlights what's being said by many seems to be a rising level of, deaths that are happening in broad daylight, gunshots that are being fired in Punjab, and this is showing the lawlessness that is there in Punjab, because once again we are seeing in a very short while another such incident coming from Punjab where lawlessness is being shown, shocking apathy where a Shiv Sena leader is shot dead in broad daylight. Sudhir Suri has been shot dead. He was sitting on a dharna. This clearly shows that even as the police is trying to grapple and say this is a cold-blooded murderer, the government in Punjab also needs to speak up on the lawlessness that is prevailing in Punjab, in Amritsar where this incident happened, and this clearly is going to be where we're trying to go and get more reactions. All right, there's also news that's coming in that 2 people have been detained for the attack on the Sena leader. And we're also getting in 2 detained. .30 pistol was used to kill Sudhir Suri. So the details that are coming in clearly showing the lawlessness in Punjab. And we are trying to get voices from Punjab here to get a sense of what's happened. Now our reporters who are on the ground are saying 2 people have been detained by the Punjab police for the murder of Sudhir Suri, shot dead in broad daylight. Let me go across to BJP leader RP Singh joining us on the phone line. Mr. Sardar RP Singh, we are clearly seeing growing lawlessness in the state of Punjab, in Amritsar, where Sudhir Suri has been shot dead in broad daylight.
My concern is that this indicators of return of 80s, when militancy was at height and then militants used to run the state. And that's how the militancy in 80s started. They started picking up, doing targeted killing in Punjab, and specifically from one community. And that led to problem ultimately in Punjab. And we have been saying ongoingly that if that is the radicals or extremists are gaining ground in Punjab. And this killing of Mr. Suri, the Shiv Sena leader, has proven that.
Yes. And I also want to say, while we're going to Sardar RP Singh, try and see what's happening in the Punjab lawlessness that's increasing. The initial probe says .30 pistol was used by the attacker. There were attempts on his life earlier, also in October, in fact. And he's given interviews where he spoke that Canada-based Khalistani elements are trying to eliminate him. While we're going to only stick with the facts that we have present before us, the fact that there were 2 earlier, attacks on him clearly shows the lawlessness that's once again begun prevailing in Punjab.
Punjab, recently there have been a lot of gang wars which were happening, and the killing of Sidhu Moosewala thereafter openly being managed and spearheaded by people abroad and done by people here. And then the way that things are happening, now the killing of Mr. Suri shows that the Punjab government is not in control. They are not in control of the situation. Neither the Punjab police is in control of the situation. Especially if a person was already under threat. And if he has been killed, it means like Sidhu Moosewala, who was also under threat. If people like Sidhu Moosewala and Suri have been killed, against whom the threat is quite open and known, it means that Punjab government is not in queue or in control of the situation.
All right, let me also, Sardar RP Singh, as I thank you for those statements. Lawlessness in Punjab, once again be seeing an initial probe that shows the .30 pistol was used by the attacker. Shiv Sena leader is killed in broad daylight, clearly shows the complete mayhem that Punjab is seeing. I also want to go across to President of the Shiv Sena Punjab Uddhav faction, Yograj Sharma, who's patched on the phone line. Mr. Sharma, once again in broad daylight, lawlessness seen in Punjab. In broad daylight, Shiv Sena leader is shot dead.
नमस्कार जी. हेलो नमस्कार जी. हेलो.
हाँ जी, नमस्ते सर. देख रहे हैं जी, वापस एक बार फिर पंजाब में जो लॉलेसनेस है वो दिख रही है. शिवसेना के लीडर आज ब्रॉड डेलाइट में उनको मारा गया.
एक्चुअली मैम आपको मैं बताना चाहता हूँ कि ये शिवसेना एक टकसाली नाम के एनजीओ जो मिस्टर सुधीर सूरी हैं, एक NGO शिवसेना के नाम पे चलाते थे, शिवसेना टकसाली के नाम पे। तो बेसिकली तो पंजाब में जो आज
जी
मौजूदा समय में जो हालात हैं पंजाब में, वो बिल्कुल सही नहीं है। हम काफी अरसे से, कम से कम 4-5 महीने से हम लगातार केंद्र की गवर्नमेंट को, स्टेट की गवर्नमेंट को बोल रहे हैं कि जो अमृतपाल नाम का एक व्यक्ति पंजाब में थोड़े दिनों से मतलब के पंजाब में आया है, उसकी वजह में वो काफी समुदायों के खिलाफ बोल रहा है। कभी हिंदू समुदाय के खिलाफ बोलता है, कभी क्रिश्चियन समुदाय के खिलाफ बोलता है। तो उसके लिए जो मौजूदा केंद्र की गवर्नमेंट है और जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट है, उसके लिए वो कुछ भी नहीं, मतलब कोई एक्शन नहीं। अगर कोई हिंदू मेजोरिटी का कुछ लोग उनके खिलाफ बोलते हैं तो उनके खिलाफ 295A के तहत पर्चे दर्ज हो जाते हैं। परंतु अगर कोई सिख मेजोरिटी का, जैसे कोई खालिस्तानी नाम पे आज पंजाब में एक बहुत बड़ा षड्यंत्र चल रहा है। पंजाब में खून की 84 के तहत, जैसे 84 में हुआ था, उसी तर्ज के ऊपर खून की होली खेलने के लिए जो ISI पाकिस्तान की खुफिया एजेंसी है, उसके इशारे पे ये लोग नाच रहे हैं। तो ना तो पंजाब में केंद्र की गवर्नमेंट कोई अपना इंटरफेयर कर रही है, ना स्टेट की गवर्नमेंट ने तो इनकी बागें खुली छोड़ी हुई हैं, चाहे किसी को भी कुछ कर दें। मतलब कि जहां तक भी आज तो पंजाब में ऐसे निहंग सिंगों के टोले बने हुए हैं, और अगर कोई बोलता है उनके घरों में जाके हमला करने का, अपने साथ जुटा के लोगों के घरों के अंदर चले जाते हैं। तो पंजाब के हालात बेसिकली बिल्कुल सही नहीं है, मेरा यही मानना है। हमने पहले भी काफी मांग की है कि पंजाब में जो जब से नई गवर्नमेंट बनी है, तब से पंजाब में जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की स्थिति है वो बिल्कुल खत्म है। मतलब कोई पूछने वाला नहीं है। ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे हम कहीं जंगल में रहते हैं, 24 घंटे कोई ना कोई डर रहता। तो मुझे लगता है जो छोटे मोटे NGO पंजाब में अच्छे काम कर रहे हैं, वो इनकी नजर में है। ये पंजाब के हिंदुओं को पंजाब से भगाना चाहते हैं।
वेट करो, ये इन्नी गल का पता लग्या कि ਜਿਹੜੇ शिव सेना के आगू ने सुधीर सूरी, उन्होंने गोली लगी है। सारा वेरीफाई कर रहे हैं, थोड़ा वेट करो। नहीं, इस बारे कोई क्लीयर नहीं है, थोड़ा प्लीज वेट करो, तुहानू ब्रीफ कर दे।
बंदा फड़िया गया जिहने मारिया गोली जिहने,
इस बारे असीं ते हाल दी घड़ी इत्थे आए हैं, मौके का सारा जायजा लवांगे, ਉਹਦੇ मुताबिक कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। थोड़ा प्लीज वेट करो।
सूरी की करते पे सी सूरी इत्थे?
मैं एक्चुअली बाहरों दूसरी जुरिस्डिक्शन जो है, मैं सारा असीं लॉ एंड ऑर्डर करके आए हैं। थोड़ा वेट करो, तुहानू सब कुछ ब्रीफ करेंगे।
हालत की है
ਇਹਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਐਗਜ਼ੈਕਟਲੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ, ਥੋੜਾ ਵੇਟ ਕਰੋ, ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਾ ਬਰੀਫ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ।
ਤੋੜ ਭੰਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਕਪਾਲ ਬੰਦਰ ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ।
All right, as we are getting a reaction from the police that's coming in, the fact of the matter is that it continues to be a state in which lawlessness is being seen. The pictures on the screen show the Punjab Chief Minister, Bhagwat Mann, who's currently campaigning in Gujarat. As the lawlessness in Punjab increases, the Punjab Chief Minister campaigns in Gujarat, and then he's on his way now he is currently in Gujarat campaigning. In the video, policemen are seen at the attack site and yet nothing happened. Now a reaction coming in on ANI from the Punjab police, but 2-3 questions that need to be answered today by the Punjab government about the growing sense of lawlessness and terror that is seen in the stage. Let me first tell you, viewers, as we stick with those pictures of the Punjab Chief Minister campaigning in Gujarat, lawlessness in Punjab is seen. There's complete mayhem that is seen in the state. The visuals show the car of possibly the Shiv Sena leader where the shots came in, and ANI and other agencies that are on the spot.
ਅਤੇ ਜਨਮ ਅਸ਼ਟਮੀ ਨੂੰ ਹਰ ਤਿਉਹਾਰ ਦੀਵਾਲੀ ਵਿਸਾਖੀ ਮਨਾਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ। ਉਹ ਮਸਲਾ ਕੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹਾਰ ਸਿਹਰੇ ਖੇਤਰੀਆਂ ਉਹ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਇਕੱਠੀਆਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਨੁੱਕਰ 'ਚ ਸੁੱਟ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ। ਦੇਵੀ ਦੇਵਤਿਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਕੋਈ ਪੁਰਾਣੀਆਂ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਕੋਈ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਲਿਆ ਕੇ ਲੋਕੀ ਲਾ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਆ, ਪੁਰਾਣੀਆਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਸੁੱਟ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ। ਉਹ 3-4 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਓ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਦੀ ਬੇਅਦਬੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ। ਹਿੰਦੂ ਦੇਵੀ ਦੇਵਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਦਿਲ ਨੂੰ ਠੇਸ ਪਹੁੰਚਦੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਗਲਤ ਗੱਲ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਠੀਕ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ। ਅੱਜ ਉਹਨੇ ਧਰਨਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹਾਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਇਹਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ, ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੁਕਾਉਂਦੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ।
ਹਾਦਸਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਸਰ?
ਹਾਦਸਾ ਇਹ ਹੋਇਆ ਜੀ, ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚ ਉਤਰੇ 2 ਮੁੰਡੇ ਉਤਰੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚੋਂ, ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਵੜ ਗਏ ਅੰਦਰੋਂ ਵੜ ਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ। ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲ ਕੇ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਲੋਜ਼ ਬਲੈਂਕ ਰੇਂਜ ਤੋਂ ਫਾਇਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸਿਰਫ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਨੂੰ। ਉਹਦੇ 5 ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ, ਉਹਦੀਆਂ ਮੋਢੇ ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, ਦਿਮਾਗ ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, 2 ਛਾਤੀ 'ਚ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ। ਬੰਦਾ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਉਸੇ ਵੇਲੇ ਹੀ, ਮਿੰਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਾ। ਬੰਦੇ ਭੱਜ ਗਏ ਉਹ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ, ਬਸੰਤ ਨਗਰ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ। ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਪਗੜੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਹਾਂਜੀ, ਲਾ ਉੱਥੇ DSP ਖੜਾ, ਪੁਲਿਸ ਉੱਥੇ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੜੀ, ਚੁਕੰਨੀ ਸਭ ਉਰੇ ਪਰੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਸਾਰੇ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਕੋਲ ਸਟੈਂਡ ਕਰਨਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਢੇਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ। ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਦੇਖਿਆ, ਐਡੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਦੇਖੋ, ਇੰਨੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਖੜੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਬੰਦਾ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਵੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਪਈ ਹੈ। ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕੰਮ ਹੈਗਾ? ਪੁਲਿਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਰਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵਰਗਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਰੋਕਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
ਕੀ ਨਾਮ ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ?
ਮੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਅਜੇ ਸ਼ਰਮਾ।
सर आपका नाम?
All right, that's a very important witness reaction that's coming in from the state of Punjab. He's raising questions at the Punjab police. He says we were at the spot. We saw the two people, the two accused on a bike. They shot at the Shiv Sena leader in broad daylight and they went off. And then he says in Punjabi, why was no one able to stop them? The DCP or someone from the Punjab police was standing there. But why did the police not stop? Why did the police not see and anticipate there was a security threat? Remember, it's not the first time that the Shiv Sena leader has been threatened, especially in October last month. Also, he said there were 2 threats on him and now he's been shot dead. As the visuals come in, viewers, we can also see as multiple gunshots were heard. There was also police standing on the spot, but yet mayhem and lawlessness in the state continues. We are showing you pictures of the car. The main glass has been shattered into pieces in one part of the car. And as we continue staying with the story, we also tell you the Shiv Sena leader was attacked while he was on dharna. Sudhir Suri was sitting on dharna. We'll also tell you that the initial probe by the police that says it's a cold-blooded murder shows that their .30 pistols were used and 2 people have been detained. In the video that we were showing you, and we'll also go back to it, at least 3 policemen were seen in the video during the attack. So the eyewitness who was standing there, who said he's a doctor, he gave his name, we'll once again try and go across to him, has very clearly stated, I was standing here, the bikers came, they went into a street, but the police was also here. What was the police doing? And we also ask a question to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. You can campaign in Gujarat, but what are you going to do about the growing lawlessness and mayhem in the state as an attack on the Sena leader takes place in he's shot dead in cold-blooded murder in broad daylight. We're also getting more shots that are coming in from ANI. We can see now police is at the spot. They'll possibly try and speak to some witnesses, but we can also see anger. Some witnesses on the screen angry with what happened. They're trying to ask questions. There are All right, let me also go across to a phone reaction that's been patched in, and we are seeing that there's a ruckus between the police and the people after the leader shot dead. Let's go across to a phone reaction coming in from Barinder Singh Dhillon of the Punjab Congress.
Yeah, hello. Hello.
All right, let me ask a question to Barinder Singh Dhillon of the Punjab Congress who joins us. Mr. Dhillon, we have seen Punjab police has been confronted. People are angry as a Shiv Sena leader is shot dead in the state of Punjab. The Punjab Chief Minister is campaigning in Gujarat, not the first to the second death, which shows the lawlessness in the state, but a growing sense of fear and lawlessness in Punjab being seen.
See, the more than lawlessness is the absolute loss of control of Bhagwant Mann over the administration. He is not at all bothered about what is happening as far as the law and order situation is concerned in Punjab. All he is doing is busy campaigning in Gujarat. His ministers are not here. No one is there at least bothered about the situation in Punjab. They are letting these fringe elements run around free. They don't have any clue how to control them. People don't have elected them. But after the Sidhu Moosewala's murder and a spate of murders across Punjab, this is not the first murder. Sidhu Moosewala's murder was a very highlighted murder. But after that also there has been a lot of murders in broad daylight. And the way this guy has been shot dead, though he also was kind of a fringe element. But this is not the way, the justice has to be there. The Bhagwant Mann's absolute silence and Bhagwant Mann's absolute loss of control over the administration, all they are busy at this point of time is electioning in Gujarat, and Punjab has been left to be slaughtered like this. It is a sad state of affairs. It is
And more videos are emerging of the Amritsar attack. The video shows the confrontation before as to what was happening before he was shot dead. We're also seeing a ruckus between the police and the people after the leader is shot. Viewers, first let me tell you the fact. Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri has been shot dead in broad daylight in Amritsar. He was sitting on a dharna. 2 people have been detained. This is all happening where lawlessness and mayhem is increasing in the state of Punjab and being clearly seen again where people are asking the Punjab Chief Minister where he is. Well, just moments before the attack, what was happening is also being shown. The Punjab Chief Minister also needs to answer as to the growing lawlessness at a time when he's campaigning in the state of Gujarat. Police were present during the attack is what is also being shown in this visual that we are putting out on our screen. Just moments before the attack, if you can see, there are 3 policemen who are currently standing there and they were seeing what's happening. Sudhir Suri on the phone call there just before he was shot dead. And that's the question that the eyewitnesses on the spot, there was also a doctor there who said when the police were on the spot, why did they not anticipate this? Why were they not vigilant? Why did they let the 2 bikers who were there immediately rush off? What action was being taken by the Punjab police? And now the shot showing how he was shot dead. The police were present during the attack, and also a question on the Punjab police. We'll also try and go across to reactions, but we are showing on our screen moments before the attack where they were sitting on a dharna and we can see the presence of 3 policemen there, and post the attack, the ruckus, after which we see a protest, a breakout, a chaos breakout between between the eyewitnesses there and the police. The police is saying they're trying to investigate. The police says that 2 people have been detained, but the police also not clear about what happened. They're saying, wait for a moment, we will brief all. But this is yet another picture of the mayhem in the state of Punjab, and we're also going to try and get across several reactions from the state to get more details about what's happened. I'll also go across to the phone reactions that have been lined up right now from the state, but the 2 people have been detained by the police for the murder. .30 pistol was used to kill Sudhir Suri. Like we told you, there were earlier also attacks on him in October. 2 attempts on his life were made in October alone, and he is shot dead there. It's cold-blooded murder. The police is on the spot, but they're standing in the video on the sidelines, not really doing anything. The visuals of the car also show how the glass at the back is being completely shattered. .30 pistols used. Shiv Sena leader shot dead at Amritsar in broad daylight. Before the attack, the visuals that emerge clearly show the presence of the police that was present there during the attack. It can't get more shocking than this, that the police who were present at the very attack site were unable to speak. Let me also go across, viewers. Several people want to speak up here, and I want to go across to reactions that are coming in right now. We have with us Arshdeep Singh Clare, SAD spokesperson, who's now patched with our Shiromani Akali Dal spokesperson. Mr. Clare, we see these shots. We see the videos on the screen that show the police presence. 1. Second, this is also a very clear picture and indication of the growing lawlessness in the state of Punjab.
Punjab nowadays is paying the price for electing an immature chief minister and an immature government. And we have seen this is not the only incident. From the last couple of 6-7 months, there are different incidents. One incident was a rocket launcher was fired at the police headquarters, Sidhu Moosewala's murder. And then many players have been murdered on the Kabaddi ground itself. And today what happened in Amritsar? The Punjab is facing a situation where a border state like Punjab has totally gone into the hands of some gangsters and anti-national and anti-social people. So what Mr. Maan is doing on your channel, I asked the explanation for the government that how will this end? Mr. Maan is busy in campaigning in Gujarat and Himachal for Arvind Kejriwal, and his own state is suffering such black days. So what the Aam Aadmi Party has to say about it, it is complete failure of the Home Minister, Bhagwant Maan.
Yes, and I also want to ask you the most shocking thing that's coming here, Mr. Dhillon, that there was presence of the police there.
No, as earlier I have said that when the police headquarters itself is under attack, when Sidhu Moosewala's security withdrawn and published and he got murdered, when the Kabaddi players are being murdered on the playgrounds, and what happened in Patiala where the 2 sections were just brought, to a picture where they had a clash in between them. So this is the total failure of the Maan government, total failure of the administration, total failure of the Home Department, the police. So Mr. Maan, who is the Chief Minister of Punjab and the Home Minister, he has to answer this.
And other than answering, what is also seen clearly, Mr. Dhillon, is that videos show the attack on the police that was present. Eyewitnesses who have been spoken to say the police was standing here. Why were they not able to take action? In fact, in the videos that have emerged, there are 3 police officials who were present at the dharna site where an attack takes place in broad daylight and 2 people are now detained, but they were unable to do anything.
This is specifically I am saying that the police administration is failing in Punjab and the police needs to answer for this. And who is answerable? The Chief Minister, who has the Home Department. And if it is the failure of the police, if it is the failure of the department, it is the failure of Chief Minister himself. He should come up and explain that why Punjab is facing such incidents. That is not the only incident that happened in Amritsar today. There are a number of incidents, one after the other, since Mr. Maan has taken over Punjab.
Absolutely. Growing lawlessness. The videos show the attack in the police presence. And all this happening when Bhagwat Mann is in Gujarat campaigning. The attack takes place in the police presence. Viewers, before the attack, we can see the police presence there. After the attack, we can see that there's mayhem, lawlessness, all the politicians coming forward and speaking about how in a border state, sensitive border state, this government should take more precautions. It's an insensitive government. Congress Punjab leader just spoke about it. There's also a pre-attack confrontation that can be seen on the screen, which shows that before the attack, there were 3 policemen present.
All right, viewers, we're getting those visuals for you where it's a shocking update from the state of Punjab. Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri has been shot at in broad daylight in Amritsar, and he could not survive that attack. Now, the shooting took place outside a temple when Shiv Sena leaders were protesting, and someone from the crowd shot Suri. So we're getting these updates right now. 2 people have been detained. A .30 pistol was used in the attack. These are some of the details we're getting. Of course, we're getting many reactions coming in and voices coming in as well. Yogaraj Sharma, the president of Shiv Sena Punjab, spoke to Republic and said that ever since the new government has taken over, the law and order in Punjab has completely collapsed. We're getting some more voices right now on this tragic update. Sukhjinder Randhawa, former Home Minister Punjab Congress, is with us. Thank you for joining us. Now, this is, of course, something that is raising a lot of concern when it comes to the law and order situation.
पहली बात तो कल प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब पंजाब की विजिट है उनकी और अमृतसर डिस्ट्रिक्ट की विजिट है. आज ये इंसिडेंट हो जाना बहुत बड़ी एक लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की फेलियर है. जहाँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर का आना होता है, पहले इंटेलिजेंस पूरे इंडिया का वहाँ सिस्टम वहाँ बैठा रहता है, तो उनके प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब के आने से पहले ये इंसिडेंट हो जाना ये और भी फेलियर है इंटेलिजेंस का और लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का. देखिए, पंजाब में जब से ये सरकार बनी है, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की जो सिचुएशन है डे बाय डे वर्सन हो रही है और डिटीरियोरेटेड हो रही है, और कहीं भी गुंडे जो भी करना चाहते हैं डे लाइट वो गुंडाइज्म चल रहा है.
Right. And this what we saw right now reminds us of what happened on May 29th when Sidhu Moosewala was killed in broad daylight.
Every day or every minute लोग जो हैं वो डरे हुए हैं कि चीफ मिनिस्टर का अभी तक जो मूसेवाला और जो और इंसिडेंट है जो पंजाब में खालिस्तान की बात चल रही है, प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब कभी खुलकर सामने नहीं आए। ओपनली उन्होंने कभी खालिस्तान की डिमांड को डिसोन नहीं किया और कभी नहीं कहा कि हम ये बिल्कुल नहीं उठने देंगे। 3-4 दिन का आपने पीछे देखा होगा जो पंजाब में चल रहा है, जो पंजाब में बातें कर रहे हैं कि जो गुरपतवंत बात करेगा, जो SFJ का है, हम उसको सपोर्ट करते हैं। इन बातों को ये देश को इसके बारे में सोचना पड़ेगा। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया को भी इस तरफ ध्यान देना पड़ेगा कि पंजाब एक ऐसी स्टेट है जो पाकिस्तान नेबर स्टेट है। पाकिस्तान कभी नहीं चाहेगा कि पंजाब पीसफुल रहे।
All right. Thank you, Sukhjinder Randhawa, former Punjab Home Minister, for joining us here. Now we are getting many reactions. A lot of people were present when this terrible, shocking tragedy took place. Let's have a listen into the eyewitnesses. All right, just before we go for those eyewitnesses accounts and show them to our viewers, I'm being joined right now by N.K. Sharma, SAD from the Shiromani Akali Dal. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Sharma, right now. And you know, when we are seeing these visuals on a screen, the police were present during the attack, raising many questions about the lawlessness in the state of Punjab. Mr. Sharma.
ये हमारी पार्टी को तो पहले से ही इंट्यूशन थी कि ऐसा पंजाब में हो सकता है। पिछले 9 महीने से आप देखो ना, पंजाब की पूरी गवर्नमेंट कभी हिमाचल में, कभी हरियाणा में, कभी गुजरात में, और पंजाब का पैसा वहाँ पे स्पेंड कर रही है। पंजाब के हेलीकॉप्टर्स वहाँ पे जा रहे हैं, पंजाब के जहाज वहाँ पे जा रहे हैं, ऐड पंजाब की लग रही है, और पूरी पंजाब गवर्नमेंट बाहर बैठी है। और पंजाब के अंदर आप कह सकते हैं कम्प्लीटली लॉलेसनेस यहाँ पे प्रवेल कर रही है। सिद्धू मूसेवाला जी का कत्ल हुआ, और आप यहाँ पे देखो कि जो गैंगस्टर हैं जेलों में बैठ के अपना जो कंट्रोल है कर रहे हैं, और दिन दिहाड़े व्यापारियों से एक्सटॉर्शन मनी की डिमांड की जा रही थी। और आप देखो कि जो सिद्धू मूसेवाला के कातिल हैं दीपक, उनकी गर्लफ्रेंड को मिलाने के लिए पुलिस उसको घर पे लेके के जाती है और वो भाग जाता है। और यहाँ पे आप देखो कि टेररिज्म भी रहा, सब कुछ रहा। यहाँ पे कभी भी जो भाईचारे की सांझ थी ना, वो खत्म नहीं हुई। अमन शांति और भाईचारे की सांझ हमारी सरकार का शुरू से एजेंडा रहा, और हमारी सरकार में ऐसा हुआ। लेकिन अब ये सरकार जान के, क्योंकि इनकी कोई डेवलपमेंट या कोई क्रेडिबिलिटी तो है नहीं, लोगों को इनसिक्योरिटी क्रिएट करके ये पंजाब में राज जो है करना चाहते हैं। कभी हिंदू को सिख के साथ लड़ा दिया, सिख को मुस्लिम के साथ लड़ा दिया। और ऐसी इंट्यूशन पहले ही थी जब केजरीवाल की मौत यहाँ पे मोगा में किसी टेररिस्ट के घर में आके रुके थे, मोहाली में मीटिंग करके गए थे। खालिस्तानियों की, जैसे मैंने टीवी पे देखा कि खालिस्तानी जो संगठन है इनको फंडिंग उन्होंने की थी। सो जब ऐसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशनें जिनको फंडिंग करती हैं, सो नेचुरल है वो फिर खुला नाच पंजाब में करेंगी। सो ये बहुत बुरी हालत है, सख्त शब्दों में हम निखेधी भी करते हैं। और मैं कहीं ना कहीं सोचता हूँ कि इंटेलिजेंस का और IB का भी फेलियर कह सकते हैं, क्योंकि कल प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब ने अमृतसर में आना है। जहाँ पे प्राइम मिनिस्टर साहब आते हैं वहाँ पे पूरी स्टेट की इंटेलिजेंस जो है ना उस शहर में लगी होती है, और इवन IB भी वहाँ पे जो है डिप्यूटेड होती है। क्योंकि प्राइम मिनिस्टर आप देखो ना, देश से एक ही वो व्यक्ति हैं जो हाई सिक्योरिटी जिनकी होनी चाहिए, और उनके आने से एक दिन पहले सरेआम मर्डर होना, ये किस बात की और इशारा करता है। बॉर्डर स्टेट है हमारी, साथ में पाकिस्तान है, आपको पता है कितने माड़े हालात पंजाब में देखे हैं। सो ये सरकार उस तरफ पंजाब को लेके जा रही है। तो इमीडिएटली एक्शन मैं तो कहता हूँ कि सबसे पहले तो भगवंत मान जी को इस्तीफा देना चाहिए, और केजरीवाल जी जो बाहर जाके बड़ी बातें करते हैं, कहते थे पंजाब में नशे बंद कर देंगे, करप्शन बंद कर देंगे, आज पंजाब की बहुत बुरी हालत होगी। पंजाब की इकोनॉमी खत्म होती जा रही है। अब देखो ना, बाकी स्टेट 18% इंक्रीज हुई है, हमारी डिक्रीज हुई है इकोनॉमी। कोई डेवलपमेंट नहीं, कोई कुछ नहीं है, लॉलेसनेस है। जेलों में बैठ के गैंगस्टर नशे बेच रहे हैं, गैंगस्टर सरेआम जो है गोलियां मार के मारा जा रहा है। और बड़ी बात यह है कि यहाँ का व्यापारी जो बहुत इनसिक्योर है, सबको पता नहीं क्योंकि वो थाने ही नहीं जाता। उन यहाँ जीरकपुर में पीछे एक गैंगस्टर पकड़ा था जो 35 होटलों से हर महीने एक्सटॉर्शन मनी लेता था, उसने कबूल किया। तो ये हालत है पंजाब में। हेलो
मिस्टर शर्मा, यू नो व्हाट द आई विटनेस हैज सेड। आई विटनेस ने क्या बोला है? बोला है कि द पुलिस वहां पे खड़ी थी, द पुलिस वाज स्टैंडिंग नम एंड वाचिंग दैट। दिस इज very, very shocking, Mr. Sharma, and this really talks about that why they did not act. The question is, why didn't the police act? And the visuals, before I go to Mr. Sharma, जो हमारे स्क्रीन में चल रहा है visuals, the viewers can watch the visual as well, Mr. Sharma, about how the police is just standing there, they're numb and they're not moving at all.
आप समझने की कोशिश करो, पुलिस वही करेगी जो सरकार की इंटेंशन होगी। अगर कोई इंटेंशनली पंजाब को बर्बाद कर देना चाहता है तो फिर पुलिस क्या करेगी? पुलिस को जो डायरेक्शन देगी वही काम होगा, और डायरेक्शन वही होती है जो इलेक्शनों से पहले सपोर्ट करते हैं, बाद में फिर वो अपना काम तो करेंगे ना। सो पुलिस तो सरकार की डायरेक्शन पे मम बन के खड़ी है, कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करती। इसीलिए आज पंजाब के हालात खराब हो रहे हैं। मैं तो कहता हूँ ये सरकार तोड़ के यहाँ पे गवर्नर राज करना चाहिए पंजाब में। हालात बहुत माड़े हो चुके हैं।
And Mr. Mr. Sharma, of course, now we have to get to the bottom of it and understand who is behind this attack. But according to you, आपके हिसाब ये destabilizing elements कौन है जो who are getting into these kind of situation which makes the life of civilians, even a Shiv Sena leader, putting them in such dangerous situations that even that in this time he has lost his life.
Actually, कुछ लोग हैं जो पंजाब की शांति को भंग करना चाहते हैं। यहाँ पे जो जैसे दिल्ली में 1984 में कत्लेआम हुआ ना, यहाँ पे कुछ कोशिश कर रहे हैं ऐसे ढंग हों, लेकिन पंजाब के बड़े शांति प्रिय लोग हैं। यहाँ पे सर्वदा शांति भी बनी रही, भाईचारे की शांति भी बनी रही। लेकिन जब ये सरकारें और एजेंसियां इन्वॉल्व हो जाएं, ये सारा कुछ डिस्टर्ब करना।
NK Sharma, please hold on. Please wait for a moment. I'm also being joined by Sardar Pratap Singh Bajwa, leader of the opposition. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Bajwa. And these visuals our viewers are watching, and this is what I was asking NK Sharma as well. Why is the police not moving? Why are they standing there? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. At least 3 policemen can be seen there not moving when a Shiv Sena leader has been attacked in broad daylight. How would you react to this?
Hello? Yes. What is it? Hello?
Mr. Bajwa,
Hello?
the big question is,
yes.
Mr. Bajwa जी, अगर आप मेरी आवाज सुन सकते हैं, हमारे स्क्रीन में वीडियो चल रहा है, पुलिस खड़ी हुई है, the police is watching, they're sitting and watching, they're not even rushing towards Shiv Sena leader over there after he was attacked in broad daylight. What do you think this says about the lawlessness happening there in the state?
See, ma'am, the thing is, I've just heard a couple of minutes earlier what has happened in Amritsar. So, but this is a daily routine in Punjab. See, since this new government has come in, every single day there are various dacoities, murders, kidnappings, ransom calls. All this has become a daily affair in Punjab. Punjab was never as such. It's a complete failure of chain of command. The basic problem in Punjab is we have a CM who is just a Makhota CM. Basically, just the face, but it's run from Delhi by Kejriwal. So that the chain of command is missing. Number 2, just see, only yesterday they had done a...
जो भी दोषी है सारे ते कार्रवाई करा सुधीर सूरी ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੰਦਰ ਤੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੀ ਐਜੀਟੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਬਾਹਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੂੜਾ ਫੈਂਕਿਆ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਦੌਰਾਨ ਇਹ ਸ਼ਖਸ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਏ ਹੈਗੇ ਹਨ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੂਟ ਕਰਿਆ ਹੈ ਕੀ ਨਾਂ ਕੀ ਸ਼ਖਸ ਸਰ ਕੌਣ ਹਲੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਡਿਟੇਲਸ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਹਲੇ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀਆਂ ਪਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਚ ਬਿਜ਼ੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਇਸ ਘਟਨਾ ਦਾ ਕਿਸ ਅੱਤਵਾਦੀ ਘਟਨਾ ਸੰਬੰਧ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਜੀ ਮੈਂ ਹੀ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਨਾ ਹਲੇ 2 ਪ੍ਰੀਲਿਮਿਨਰੀ ਹੈ ਹਲੇ ਇਸ ਬਾਰੇ ਕੁਝ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਜਾ ਸਕਦਾ। ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਰੰਤ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਗਿਆ, ਵੈਪਨ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ।
ਸਰ ਉਹ ਕੱਲਾ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੋਈ ਹੋਰ?
ਉੱਥੇ ਉਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਸਪੌਟ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੱਲਾ ਹੀ ਸੀਗਾ।
ਕਿਸ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ ਸਰ? ਬਾਈਕ ਤੇ ਆਇਆ ਸੀ?
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਡਿਟੇਲਸ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਤੋਂ ਮਿਲੀਆਂ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ, ਇਸ ਲਈ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਰੰਤ ਦੱਸਦੀਆਂ। ਬਾਕੀ ਜੋ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰੈਸ ਕਰੇਗੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਜਾਣਗੀਆਂ। ਵੈਪਨ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਹੈ।
ਕਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਲੱਗੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ?
ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਹਾਲੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਜੋ ਫਰਦਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਮਲਟੀਪਲ ਸ਼ਾਟਸ ਫਾਇਰ ਹੋਏ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਵੈਪਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਦਾ ਉਹ
ਮਲਟੀਪਲ ਸ਼ਾਟਸ ਵਰ ਫਾਇਰਡ।
ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਡਿਟੇਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ, ਪਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਸਫੀਸ਼ੀਐਂਟ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਸੀਗੇ।
ਸਰ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਧਮਕੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲੀਆਂ ਸੀ, ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਸਿਕਿਉਰਿਟੀ
ਹਾਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ
ਸਫੀਸ਼ੀਐਂਟ ਵੈਪਨ
ਹਾਲੇ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਉਹਦੀਆਂ ਡਿਟੇਲਸ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੀਆਂ, ਤੇ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਜੋ ਪ੍ਰੋਗਰੈਸ ਕਰੇਗੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ। ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਗੱਲ ਜੋ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਪੀਲ ਵੀ ਕਰਦਾ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਸ਼ੇਅਰ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਪਕੜਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਤੁਰੰਤ ਹੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਕੜ ਲਿਆ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੈਪਨ ਮੌਕੇ ਤੇ ਉਹ
is the main information that I wanted to share with you. The weapon has also been recovered and accused have also been arrested.
ਹੋਣਗੇ ਉਸ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਅੱਗੇ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਵੇਗੀ। ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਸਰ
Later the investigation will take its own course.
ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਸਰ ਦੀ ਪਬਲਿਕ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਆਪਣੀ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇਸ ਲਈ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾਏ ਰੱਖਣ।
To the people of Amritsar, maintain peace and calm.
Thank you very much.
All right, a press briefing has happened by the police and couple of points being raised there, viewers. We are getting a couple of points here, very important points. He said the accused was arrested immediately. Multiple shots were fired. Further investigation underway. But viewers, the big question we are asking is that even though police were there at the spot, why did they not react? Those visuals on the screen which will play out as well, that the police can be seen before the attack. You can see at least 3 policemen sitting and standing near the Shiv Sena leader on the right side. After the attack, the policemen are just standing there. They're not even rushing towards the Shiv Sena leader who was attacked. Sudhir Suri, he's been shot on the right side after attack. Policemen not even reacting to that. The big question is that what is happening to the law and order situation there in the state of Punjab? The police saying that multiple shots were fired, and they also saying the accused has been arrested. Many reactions also coming in right now. We had spoken to Yugraj Sharma, president of the Shiv Sena Punjab, and he said, speaking to Republic TV, that ever since the new government has taken over, the law and order in Punjab has completely collapsed. Republic has accessed multiple videos of that incident, the tragic incident which has taken place. Before the attack, when the protesting Shiv Sena leaders, including Suri, was seen having an argument with the local police as they were being stopped from sitting on dharna. So he was on dharna, the Shiv Sena leader who was attacked was on dharna, and after that there was an attack on him. Multiple shots were fired on him, we know that, and the police is saying that accused has been arrested. But again, the big question we are asking right on Republic TV is that why did not the police which are present at the spot react after that incident? Why were they standing there numb? In fact, the eyewitnesses have said this exact thing. Eyewitnesses have said that 2 people came out from the car. Out of those, 1 person shot him from close blank range. Many details coming out right now, viewers. Let's take a very short break right now. We will be back and we will tell you more details as this terrible tragedy, a shocking update has come where a Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri was shot at in broad daylight in Amritsar. Stay tuned.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal.
क्या मानते हैं आप कि नुकसान हो रहा है, नहीं हो रहा है, जो नहीं मान पाए, क्यों नहीं मान पाए?
देखिए, जब पार्टी ने शानदार काम किया, बहुत सारी उपलब्धियां थी, तो निश्चित तौर पर बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ताओं की इच्छा भी की होगी। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जिसको माना कि ये चुनाव जीत सकता है, सभी से चर्चा करने के बाद तय किया, जिसके पास ये कमल का चुनाव चिन्ह है वही भारतीय जनता पार्टी का उम्मीदवार है। बाकियों के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई की गई है, 6 साल के लिए निष्कासित किया गया है, कईयों को प्राइमरी सदस्यता से निकाला गया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बागी उम्मीदवारों के खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई की है और आगे भी करेंगे।
अनुराग साहब, ओपीएस को लेकर कांग्रेस काफी खुशी के मूड में है। केंद्रीय नेतृत्व भाजपा का किस नजर से देखता है इसे?
हिमाचल प्रदेश एक ऐसा राज्य है जिसने बहुत उन्नति और विकास किया है। अगर आप राष्ट्रीय स्तर के मापदंडों पर देखेंगे और तुलना करेंगे तो राष्ट्रीय औसत से बहुत अच्छे हम शिक्षा, सड़क, स्वास्थ्य और बाकी मूलभूत सुविधाओं में हैं। जितने 70 साल में पानी के कनेक्शन लगे थे 7 लाख, हमने उससे ज़्यादा 8,30,000 से ज़्यादा लगाए। ये सरकारों ने भी और सरकारी कर्मचारियों और अधिकारियों ने भी शानदार काम किया, इसलिए हो पाया है। और समय समय पर हमारी सरकारों ने सरकारी अधिकारी कर्मचारियों के लिए बहुत सारे निर्णय भी किए और हम उनके योगदान को भी बहुत मानते हैं। वन ओल्ड एज पेंशन की जब हम बात करते हैं तो कांग्रेस से मेरा सवाल ये है कि 2004 में ऐसी क्या कांग्रेस की मजबूरी थी, कांग्रेस की सरकार थी जिन्होंने
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement.
Viewers, getting some sensational details of the Amritsar murder plot. We're getting some details right now of that. Right there on your screens, viewers. There's a Khalistan terror angle which is emerging. A Khalistan terror angle also emerging in this case right now, viewers. Getting some back-to-back updates on this story. What we can tell you so far is that more details coming on. On October 23rd, 4 were arrested for the murder plot. 4 were arrested for the murder plot, viewers. And as a Khalistan terror angle emerges, the question we're also asking right now is what is happening in the state of Punjab? Why is there so much of lawlessness? Why is a law and order situation getting worse? And number 3, why did the police not react at all when the Shiv Sena leader was shot at in broad daylight? Getting multiple updates coming in right now, viewers, on this breaking development. And these are the visuals coming in as well. The visuals coming in as well of the details of the Amritsar murder plot. The four arrested for the murder plot. 4 arrested for the murder plot. These are the visuals coming in. And this is the year 2020. 2020, we're talking about the year 2020. 4 people were arrested earlier for a similar murder plot. Visuals there on your screen of those who were arrested for the murder plot, and it looks like that there have been multiple attempts being made in the past on the life of the Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri, who has this time could not survive that attack. He has succumbed to his injuries. He was shot at point blank range. That's what the eyewitnesses are saying. And in the visuals after the attack, we saw that he had couple of policemen standing next to him who did not even react after that attack. On that note, we're taking a very, very short break. Much more coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there was there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible.
Viewers, we're continuing our rolling coverage right now of this terrible tragedy. A shocking update coming in where Sudhir Suri, a Shiv Sena leader, was shot at in broad daylight in Amritsar. A shooting took place outside a temple when the leaders of the Shiv Sena were protesting and someone from the crowd shot at Suri. All the visuals on your screen right now. While Bhagwan Maan is campaigning, this incident has transpired while he was avoiding Republic TV's questions on the pollution in the air. This is an incident which has just transpired a short while back. A terrible tragedy coming in from Punjab. We are getting you all the details. Time for a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of
All right, viewers, so this is a top story we are tracking right now where you can see the visuals right over there where you can see that the moment that the Shiv Sena leader was shot at, you can see that visual, and you can also see that there were police present at the spot, but nobody has rushed towards him. Ideally, in a situation like this, it's the police who should rush toward when someone has been shot at. You can see the policemen. So many policemen are standing there. I can count at least 3 to 4 policemen at the spot. They were standing there numb. They did not react. And now Sudhir Suri has been shot at and he could not survive that attack. On that note, let's take a short break. We will continue our live coverage.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 non-local labourers shot at in Anantnag.
BJP MLA MP Renukacharya's nephew has been found dead in a car that fell into a canal.
The former Congress Tumkuru MP has now been inducted into the BJP.
क्या कहना चाहेंगे सर, जिस तरह से पराली को लेकर बात
आज पराली की आज देखो ये कितना बदल
सर, देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है।
मेरी बात सुनो, जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना छोड़ सब नहीं जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं नहीं
इतना बड़ा इशू
नहीं दे
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर, पराली का इतना बड़ा इशू।
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा, आपने आ जाना उधर।
It's a horrific incident captured on camera. Shiv Sena Neta Sudhir Suri is shot dead in broad daylight in Amritsar. There is no end to stubble burning. The Delhi AQI is dipping further. Citizens continue to choke. But the key question, what are our netas doing? The Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP blame game continues. Citizens demand action now, but who will be accountable? Republic's unrelenting coverage leads to big action in the Morbi tragedy. The chief officer finally is suspended. The race for Gujarat intensifying. The Aam Aadmi Party picks Isudan Gadvi as the chief ministerial candidate for the upcoming elections. And complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after a failed assassination attempt. Imran Khan has called for a mega showdown. For First up, let's quickly get you this breaking update that you're looking at on your screens. Is there a possible Khalistan link in the Shiv Sena leader murder? This, remember, is a story that just came to light about an hour ago, where you have the Shiv Sena Neta Sudhir Suri, who shot at in broad daylight in Amritsar. More details that are continuing to come in. Now let's quickly get in our colleague Abhishek for a quick perspective on this. Abhishek, what more can you tell us? And are the agencies reading a possible Khalistan link in the murder?
No, there is in fact a Khalistani link, a clear Khalistani link. The two who have been detained or arrested, Deepti, they belonged to the Khalistani syndicate active in Punjab. They have been facilitated by the Khalistani elements, not just within Punjab, but those across the border and guiding these Khalistani forces. In fact, there is a video that was tweeted by the Shiv Sena leader Suri just about 4 days back, Deepti, and that's very significant because in this video he is being interviewed by somebody on YouTube, and in which he says that in the month of October alone he has been attacked twice. The police knows about it. In fact, the police, based on those incidents, arrested 2 people earlier, and the Khalistani link emerged. And he was attacked once in the month of September also, so 3 months before the final one, in which he has been taken down. In the same video, Deepti, he takes the name of Harvinder Singh Rinda, who is a Khalistani based out of Pakistan, and he's taking he's a Khalistani based out of Canada, and he takes the name of another Khalistani. I'm not getting the name exactly. I have to switch on the video again, and that's based that second Khalistani is based out of Pakistan. So Pakistan and Canada links really emerging. If you look at the video, if you look at what the police has said, if you look at what police has done in connection with earlier 2 incidents of attack on Suri, and it makes it clear, Deepti, that Khalistani link of Suri murder becomes clear. Of course, the police would take its own time to investigate. They cannot, off the cuff say it till the time that they have material evidence, because they have to prove everything in a court of law. And that's why those cautious notes that we were hearing in the soundbite that was coming from the Punjab police officer. But remember, there are 2 elements to it. The Khalistani element, of course, the police would establish it. I think it should not be difficult, both because there is a video, also because in the earlier 2 episodes, the 2 arrested by police accepted the Khalistani link, or that they were being guided. Apart from that, of course, there is the political aspect, Deepti, and that's very significant. Why is the Punjab Chief Minister missing? Is he acting as a chauffeur, so to say, for Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal? Because Punjab has a state plane. That's why Mr. Bhagwant Mann comes to Delhi and then flies to Gujarat when Punjab is in fires, literally because of the stubble burning, and on the law and order front with these kind of murders. For the Punjab Chief Minister to be campaigning in Gujarat and being part of the campaign in Gujarat, because Arvind Kejriwal has to be there, and flying with the Punjab police, Punjab state plane becomes easier. So, I mean, that's the political aspect that we have to discuss all through the evening, Deepti.
Okay, Abhishek, what I wanted to ask you is that this makes it even more dangerous, because clearly there is a background, there is a backstory to this attack. And this attack happens in the presence of cops. I mean, this is something that is bizarre. It is unbelievable. Does this mean that the state, the police, is complicit? They are working in cahoots with these elements?
Well, at least it can be said, Deepti, that there is a case of gross negligence, and not just that, in fact, lack of competence perhaps, because almost 5 or 6 policemen there as part of the bandobast, and it was a pre-announced protest that Suri with his men was carrying out. And in that situation, for the police to be standing as mute spectators, in fact, if you look at the body language in the video, the cops are themselves confused. They are not taking position. They are not really immediately running after, and they are just thinking what next to do, or perhaps, I don't know. I mean, so that's strictly going by the video and the pictures that we have. But having said that, obviously, the senior officers would be onto it, and the fact that they have quickly napped to Punjab police would be concerned that there should be no adverse fallout on the law and order situation front, and they would be, working in a direction that this case is solved in the earliest, and that all those protests that we are hearing are breaking out are contained. But having said that, Deepthi, as I said, there is the criminal aspect to the incident in which the police would investigate, and then there is the political aspect about the missing Punjab Chief Minister.
All right, so that is what the intel sources are telling Republic. Abhishek, only for the moment I'm thanking you, because it's important, I think, to deep dive into different aspects of that story. The story is not just about what's happened in Punjab today, it's also about stubble burning. That's an equally pressing issue in Delhi. But staying with the story, I want to tell our viewers what we know about the information coming in through the intel sources. They say on October the 23rd, the Punjab police arrested 4 accused. They were planning to kill Sudhir Suri. So there is clearly, a lot of backwork, a lot of homework that was done, recce was done. These were pro-Khalistani elements and Babbar Khalsa international leader Harvinder Rinda, who sent the youth to kill him. Rinda is an ISI-backed Khalistani terrorist sitting in Pakistan. So does this entire attack has links to Lahore? If it does, what have the agencies, what has the state establishment in Punjab been doing? I think those are very, very important questions that will be asked. On your screen, you're looking at more videos that have been accessed by Republic. This Neta of the Shiv Sena in Punjab is shot at in broad daylight. Broad daylight. And look very closely at this video. This is just moments after the attack. You do see a lot of police also around him, because he, remember, was a part of a protest that was happening there. And this is where the attackers strike. The attackers now have been nabbed, but a lot of important information that is now coming in through the agencies who say that there was possibly a Khalistani angle to this. I think we have more pictures also coming in of the attacker. Let's play that out. So that's the image that you see on your screens. We are given to understand that this is the alleged killer of the Shiv Sena leader. Now, he possibly could have links to the ISI, to the Khalistani elements, is what we are given to understand. The Shiv Sena leader actually had claimed a threat to his life. And as I said, on October the 23rd, you had the Punjab police that had arrested 4 accused who were planning to kill him. Pro-Khalistani elements and Babbar Khalsa international leader had sent this youth to kill him, is what we can confirm to you. Now, who is Rinda? Rinda is an ISI-backed Khalistani terrorist sitting in Pakistan. And where is the Chief Minister? The Chief Minister of the state of Punjab right now, along with his counterpart of Delhi, that is Arvind Kejriwal, is in Gujarat, and he is campaigning. He's campaigning because clearly you have an election ahead, and this is a state that the Aam Aadmi Party won handsomely just months ago. Look at the situation of law and order in the state of Punjab, whether that was the Sidhu Moosewala case to now this. Now this Neta of the Shiv Sena, remember, as I said, there are reports that there was a threat to his life. In spite of that, was his security not beefed up? What about those who should be accountable? We will keep asking those questions, as I quickly want to shift gears now to bring your focus to the other story this evening that Republic is tracking. And in fact, it's not a story. It is something that you and I all experience. I have a bad throat. I'm sitting in the Delhi studio of Republic. Along with me, I have an entire panel of guests here. Everyone believes that this is the time to fix accountability. Why is it that come November, every year without fail, you will undergo these symptoms, you will have netas who will continue to pass the buck, point fingers at each other, and then wait for the next November, and everything continues as usual. Srijan Pal Singh is the founder of the Kalam Center and CEO of the Homi Lab, who's joining us from our studios in Delhi. Barnali is an advocate. I also have Vivek Dikshit, who's a lawyer. I do see Yogita is also with us now, and I think we'll just have Bijon Mishra also up on our screens in just a bit. And on the bottom of your screen, viewers, I want to tell you that that's the number flashing where you, the viewer today, should speak up. It's important that you speak up, you make your voice heard. To your Chief Minister in Delhi, to your Chief Minister in the state of Punjab, both of whom right now are campaigning in the state of Gujarat. Let's quickly first get in reactions from our entire panel here. Shrijan, who today is to be blamed for this? And you know, this is a question that has become so customary. Every November you will ask this question, we'll have debates, netas will fight, and nothing changes at all.
Absolutely. I think I've been hearing this for now almost a decade, that every November the AQI goes up, the air becomes severe, hazardous, and then the blame game begins. His error, their error, the parali burning error or the vehicular error. We come up with small time fixes and solutions to appear to be doing something, but really beneath that there's nothing really which is happening. If you go statistically, every year we lose almost 20% of life's deaths caused in Delhi and around are caused due to air pollution. Huge number. Every child in Delhi today is losing 8 years of lifespan. 8 years of lifespan. Every child is losing because of air pollution. What do we tell these netas? They have to tell the children of Delhi and around what is their answer. And we have to hold them accountable. So when the election comes, I want the people who are going to vote, look at the pictures of today. Save them wherever you want. Look at them and then vote. Because we need to hold the people who are on the electoral ballot accountable for what they did. Because this blame game cannot continue. We are coming to the end of it, and the end is going to be very, very bad. We are about on the verge of gassing the national capital out.
But you know, Shrijan, it breaks my heart to say this, that no matter what, no matter which political party will come to the fore, nothing changes. When it comes to this issue, they are all hand in gloves. उन्हें ये लगता है कि आज आप उनसे सवाल पूछेंगे, कल उनकी पोजीशन बदल जाएगी, तो it's all a fixed match. We have reactions, in fact, that have come in from the Aam Aadmi Party, that is Arvind Kejriwal. We have reactions from Bhagwant Mann. But before I play that, Barnali, there has to be someone accountable. You cannot go on as
there has to be some major changes that needs to take place today, because we can hardly breathe. It is our right to life which has been affected. And imagine the way everyone is suffering in Delhi because of this parali burning. I mean, everybody is suffering. So some steps have to be taken and major changes need to be seen.
Like what? Shut down schools?
No, shutting down schools is just temporary.
I mean, are these really steps that a chief minister should be taking, Vivek? Why don't you come in on this?
Yeah, Deepthi, I think this, whatever my esteemed panelists have said till now is absolutely correct. But now here, the situation is that you have several alternatives with you. Now, one of the alternatives is, say for you example, there is a implement called seeder, which actually takes out the stubble and puts the seed. Then there's various alternatives. You have the biodecomposition, that's another alternative. You cut them and transport them somewhere and use it in thermal plants, that's another alternative. Now, the situation is, and I don't want to make it political, sound political. Now, previous governments were also there in Punjab. Now, major pollution is coming from Punjab.
Right now,
the satellite images show that major pollution is coming from Punjab. Of course, pollution is also coming from other states. So, if you have science available with you, and you have the solutions available with you, what is the government doing? Now, I don't want to sound political, but our government...
No, but I think what's the harm in sounding political? You have to, we elect our netas, they have to be accountable to us.
Government has been showing its model of, education, health,
but that's the model,
and so on
that's
and so
the model, and why don't, I mean, I'll ask our producers before I go to Yogita, why don't we put up those images that have come in from NASA talking of the farm fires with the kind of red, with the kind of intensity that you see of the fires, Yogita? It's not even funny. Today you have a chief minister who tells us हमें तो बहुत कम समय मिला है, 6 महीने मिले. Was he not aware that, come November, this issue will stare all of us? Till he was not the chief minister, till the AAP was not in power in Punjab, you had someone to blame.
But they will always have an excuse or the other ready, because now earlier they used to say Punjab is not with us. Now the Punjab is with them. Now they will have further excuses to give so that they have another state and another state. There is no dearth of their greed to come into power, but what are they performing? Okay, they are showing their education model. I don't know how convinced people are. Health model. What will you do? Hospitals are flooded with cases. you know, you and I are not well. I don't know, we have not checked with others. Mostly every second person is unwell because of this pollution. Who is responsible for the deaths of the, and the, you know, it is also giving anxiety, stress. Other than that, there are so many comorbidities after COVID, especially. People are dying out of heart attacks. Like, I've lost a couple of friends. So I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm speechless. Even if they can further excuse for this, this is like shamelessness. Complete shamelessness. I have no words to express. What will you educate the child when we are not alive? As he said, we are cutting down on lives. It is right to live. As Madam also mentioned, I mean, no words are enough. We are going on moon. We are talking about, you know, Indians are going global, becoming heads of Facebook and this and that. And we have IITians. They have solutions. They cannot access government offices. I can bet you that they want to do. I have met so many IITians. I have met so many capable people, you know, youngsters. They have solutions. They don't have access.
No, but
to
the point is then, do they even want solutions? They want this to be an issue that the citizens can deal with, grapple with. And I want to quickly go to Bharat, and then what we'll do is play out reactions from Arvind Kejriwal, from Bhagwant Mann, and also a quick reminder to all our viewers before I go to Bharat, that you can go live. You can actually speak up today. We want you to be heard. Let's speak up together. Let's make our voice heard. On the bottom of your screens, you're looking at the numbers flashing where you can put out your WhatsApp messages. If you have a video message, if you have something to say today to Arvind Kejriwal, to Bhagwant Mann, please pick up your phone and send us what you think. Bharat, can you hear us? Okay, I think we've just... Go on, Bharat.
Am I audible?
Bharat, are you there? You can hear us?
Yes, I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Please tell me, who do you believe should be held accountable?
So see, the first thing is that each and every panelist is very right, is very up to the mark. But only one thing we all are missing is that solution is us only. These politicians, they have never done anything. I'm not blaming one or anyone. One of a very major politician today has been doing so much for our country, our Prime Minister.
Throw them out. Throw them out. No, one second. No, I hate to do this. I already have a bad throat. I don't want to scream at all. one second, Vivek. The point is, the same man called Arvind Kejriwal, when he did not have the state of Punjab, questions were asked of him कि क्या कर रहे हैं आप दिल्ली में, दिल्ली की हालत देखिए. He said, आप पंजाब मुझे दे दो और देखो मैं सब कुछ बदल दूंगा पंजाब में. Did he tell you then he needs 1 year to fix the solution?
I have to say something on this, if you may allow. You are very correct. These politicians first, they need to learn. They are coming up with all these government making concepts. They come up and say, this thing is good, that is why make me chief minister. He is not a worthy guy. If he is going to Gujarat, instead of looking at what is happening in his own states, see, we can't do anything right now. What people are seeing right now, they will vote in the next elections.
It's not their home state. It's abandoned. Abandoned child.
Definitely, he's an abandoned child.
I think I beg to disagree with that kind of a reading, because, you know, if you believe that our netas have zero accountability, let's all together, you know, work, let's make our lives better, fine, we'll do that. But then why do we elect netas? We should stop voting for such people. They should be thrown out.
That is what we have to do.
And fixing
but
these
do
problems.
We actually do that?
Giving solutions
do
is
we
just
actually
not
do
enough.
that?
They're running to the Supreme Court every now and then.
Exactly.
No,
I mean,
see,
the Supreme Court will pass orders,
we
but you have to
nota.
implement them.
See, Narendra Modi made a policy
order to tell you that the situation there is bad. Just look at that image.
The government
Let's play that out full
They
frame.
won't implement it.
You don't even need
See,
to
government made
go
a
out
CRM.
and see the sky. It's terrible.
We had CRM.
The question is, do these politicians actually need a court order to fix up this problem?
No, Bharat,
I mean, you're
let's do one
suffering
thing.
every day.
Let's
Do
do
you
one
need a
thing.
court order to fix up this problem?
Let's play out what we heard from Arvind Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann. I'm just requesting my producers to pull that reaction out, and we'll play that out in just a bit. Because, okay, let's play out what we heard from Bhagwant Mann. He's the Chief Minister of Punjab. Listen it.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं। सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है, लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है। तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके। ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़। दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है। ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है, ब्लेम गेम का नहीं है, एक दूसरे को गाली देने का नहीं है, इतने सेंसिटिव मुद्दे पे राजनीति करने का नहीं है।
Okay, so Arvind Kejriwal, they're saying finger pointing नहीं करनी चाहिए इस समय, क्योंकि he is someone who's got to be held accountable. But our phone lines are open and we'll just flash those numbers again. Shaurya, I'm told, is our first caller. He's calling from Noida. Shaurya, good evening. How are you feeling? What do you see around you, Shaurya?
I think, first thing, thanks for patching me. First thing is, why can't these top politicians be arrested, whatever level they are? So why can't the Supreme Court take a slow motor action and take stringent actions against them? See, why can't all Indians and the entire world is shouting against the Chinese that they spread COVID? But what about these politicians? They have spread for the past 6-7 years all this nonsense going on of this air pollution and other things. So why are we pointing fingers outside of India when our own people, they can't do anything, right? And why should the taxpayers be taking taxes if they can't give us good oxygen?
You know, Shaurya, I think those are points well taken. Before I say thank you to you, why don't you tell me, who do you believe today is responsible for the air that all of us today are breathing in North India?
A, this is the politicians. Two, the government doesn't take action because of the votes. Two, yes, there is a cultural shift which needs to be taken by our dear farmers or whoever they are. But you can't be pointing fingers of giving subsidies and all those kinds of things all the time. There's got to be some change over here. It calls for a very, very strong action.
Okay. Yes, but the lack of action, Shaurya, is something that we have seen again and again. I thank you for speaking out here on Republic. Once more, I want to tell our viewers that they can call us, they can send us their videos. The numbers are continuously flashing on the bottom of your screens. Delhi Air Emergency, remember, is the hashtag. I'm told from Gurgaon. We also have Deepak who's calling us. Deepak, good evening to you. How do you look at this air that you're breathing? You see this almost every year, Deepak. Who, according to you, should be held accountable?
Ma'am, the accountability rests with the Chief Minister, who has been giving us promises since the last 6-7 years that he'll go to bring this issue under control. I'm a 74-year-old man. I'm suffering from acute chest congestion, and I have high fever. Both my grandchildren, who are 6 and 2.5, are down with fever and chest congestion. What kind of a life is this country offering us? I mean, it's a curse to be living in a place like Delhi and Gurgaon. Something has to be done very urgently.
Deepak ji, I think that's so difficult to hear. You know, you have someone who's 74 trying to reach out to the government and saying that, listen, I am not well, even my grandchildren are not well. We wish you well, we wish you the family well. Please take care of yourselves, because I think that's important. Every citizen's voice here counts. Again and again, we tell you here on republicworld.com, on Republic, we are taking your calls live, we are taking your reactions, your feedback live. Yogita, how difficult it is to solve this issue? I mean, you have farmers who have stubble burning. Is it so difficult to talk to them, you know, to beforehand have a solution and to not have a situation like this?
Complete leadership, proper management failure. It is nothing that can't be done. You know, it can be done. It can be done overnight. I can bet that. With this kind of resources, the kind of achievement, the advancement in technology, everything is possible. You can reach out to the citizens, you can talk to them, you can do awareness program. You have full 1 year. It is not COVID. The excuse, how many people died in Delhi without oxygen? The excuse this chief minister used to give that we were not prepared. You are prepared every year for this, but
no,
you don't do this.
There is this
There is the problem. There is a serious problem with this gentleman.
There is this figure that I was just reading through, and perhaps Srijan can comment on this. In 2 years, you have Delhi that spends about 68 lakh on stubble decomposer and 23 crores to advertise it. That is the difference. I'll read out the figures again. 68 lakh on stubble decomposers and 23 crores to advertise this.
Right. So that's, you've hit the nail on the head. That's like, for every 1 rupee spent on stubble decomposer, 30 rupees are spent on advertising it. That's the state of affairs. And if, in fact, Delhi, if Punjab has to learn from someone, you should learn from Haryana and UP. They've gone down 66% in the last 1 year, if you compare the year-on-year data.
So you're saying this can actually be done? You can have a drop in such cases?
Haryana and UP have brought down the stubble burning rate by about 2/3, while Punjab has gone up by 17%. So
what have they done differently that Punjab hasn't?
As Yogita was saying, so you have to basically impose it, first of all. You have to have the willpower to say that it will not be done. First of all, that you have to do. Then comes the solution of technology.
See, Deepti, partly the reason could be that, you know, that because the villages are a bit less, they're in the periphery of Delhi, so that's besides the point, you know, that's why it's in lakhs. But Punjab is a full state. And agriculture is a state subject.
Yes.
And let me give you a legal perspective also. Under Article 21 of our Constitution, we have the right to live.
Absolutely.
How will we live? We are saying कि हमारा मॉडल है, ये हमारा मॉडल हेल्थ मॉडल है, हमने हॉस्पिटल खोल दिए, हमने मोहल्ला क्लिनिक खोल दिए. अरे भाई जो जिससे आदमी बीमार पड़ रहा है.
Even your eyes are red. Even your eyes are red right now.
Yeah, that's because of that.
This is exactly.
I'm going through this bad viral. It's all because of pollution.
This is exactly
this anger is
each one of us today.
Carrying the eye drops with me. This is the situation.
See, that's the point. You have people with bad throats, people running
see I'm
fever.
carrying the eye drops with me.
He's carrying an eye drop with him.
Each and every office in Delhi government, I'm sure they will have a air purifier, they'll be sorted. But what about the common man?
Exactly,
you are Aam Aadmi Party.
Point is,
what are you doing for them?
You cannot stay indoors all the time. The solution is not to stay indoors all the time. That is definitely not the solution. For how long can you cannot stay indoors for 3 months and do nothing about it?
I think what happens, Barnali, is these netas believe कि कुछ भी होता है ना तो एक band-aid लगा देते हैं. Let's have a knee-jerk reaction, shut down schools, tell them to do this, work from home. But what about today those people who have to be on the streets? You know, a rickshaw wala today, an auto wala today, who has to be out on the streets.
If the Delhi Chief Minister has to look at an example, he should also look at Beijing. They had a long-term program of reducing pollution. 2008, when the Olympics happened, till today, the Beijing pollution has gone down by less than half. So less than 50% it has become. So there is an action plan, but it's not going to happen like the band-aid thing. Odd even, shut down school, put an air purifier.
Every year,
every year this happens.
It's a pre-existing problem.
It's a known disaster.
Absolutely.
Where is your proactivity? As a government, you claim to be
They're not
IIT.
going to different states asking for
Where is your
votes.
proactivity?
Different-
Are you prepared for
And you
it?
know, there is a
They are
message that
proactive
goes
going to
out.
other
There is a
states.
message that goes out when you have your chief minister, both from Delhi and Punjab, who could have synchronized and work in tandem
You want court to
this
come.
time
Every
and
time you
actually
want
put
court to
out the
come.
Aam Aadmi Party model for everyone to see.
And it is not alone. Delhi is suffering.
Absolutely.
Even people from Punjab is suffering.
Yes, but
They are
Ali,
also
I'm told
suffering.
Poonam is also calling us. She also wants to speak up. Poonam, thank you, and thank you for your patience for holding the phone line. Poonam, how are you feeling? I hope you and everyone at home are doing well. What is it that you want to say today, Poonam?
We are not. I'm about to be hospitalized because my lungs had a minor issue post-COVID, very minor. But because of this pollution and the air quality, I am on the verge of being admitted to a hospital now because I can't breathe. My O2 has gone down to 78 from 95 because of the air quality. So you can well imagine. And I'm an innocent taxpayer, and this has been happening to me for about 7-8 years. It's nothing new. Every year they have the same problem. Every year. And how long will it get on? So we need some remedial measures.
I think that's a
We
question,
can't just
Poonam,
go on
everyone
like
is
this.
asking today, that for how long? For how long will you continue?
How long? Exactly.
I
And then
thank you,
have
Poonam.
COVID. Our
I
chief
wish you
minister
well.
was missing.
I wish you well. Please take care of your health. Yes, you want to say something to your chief minister before you go?
Yeah, when I had COVID in April last year, my chief minister was missing. This is the pollution right now. He's missing from Delhi. He's out to win Gujarat. Why do you want to win Gujarat when you can't even take care of Delhi and Punjab? Why are you wasting our time, our money, and the country's money and time when you can't perform in one state? That's all I want to say.
That's
Thank
the
you for the
point.
cooperation.
That's the point, Poonam. Yes.
Yeah.
I wish you well. Please take care of yourself. Thank you for calling us here at Republic. And I think it's difficult to not relate with everyone. You know, every caller who's calling you today is experiencing exactly what every citizen today in Delhi is speaking. Some are lucky they have air purifiers at home, in their offices. But I think just look at these people on the streets. And like Yogita said, ये तो आम आदमी की सरकार है ना. आम आदमी की सरकार है, तो ऐसा तो नहीं है कि पूरे दिल्ली में कहीं एयर प्यूरिफायर्स लगे हुए हैं. आप बड़े बड़े एड्स दे देंगे, आप एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके बता देंगे कि समय कम मिला है, अगली बार हम ये सब फिक्स कर देंगे. लेकिन योगिता, I don't know, matlab, how long can we actually go on with this?
Our threshold is also very high, no? To take this rubbish. Every year we do take this, and then next year, I mean, we forget also. We have a short memory as citizens also. It's our mistake also. How do we vote for such people every now and then? Like, I don't know what Punjab thought or whatever it is. They need to question the government. And trust me, I've been working very closely with a lot of governments across for so many years. You cannot have access to this government. This particular government, you cannot ask questions. You cannot have access. You can't give suggestions. They are busy here and there. They're in Gujarat, they're in Rajasthan, they're in Chhattisgarh, they are in Bihar, but they are not in Delhi.
And they always have someone
They are
to
not
blame
in
for
Delhi.
their problem.
Their MLAs
Delhi
are
mein
not
kuch
in
hota hai,
Delhi.
they will say the center is not letting us work. When you have a full state like Punjab under you, then you tell us we need more time. But you know, Srijan, the other question I think that a lot of our viewers will ask is also the fact today that can we as citizens not do anything? Will we only talk about this and forget about it every year? Why? Why is this happening? The courts have intervened on a number of occasions. They've given, orders. But has anything changed? आप odd even ले आएंगे, आप schools बंद कर देंगे, इससे क्या होगा?
कुछ नहीं होगा, कुछ देर के लिए फिक्सिंग होगी, उसके बाद हवा का रुख बदलेगा और उसके बाद December will come and things will heal a little bit and we'll forget it. And then I think as citizens we need to stop thinking that free electricity, free water is all what I need, because you need to live to consume all that.
Exactly.
The funniest part is, I want to butt in here, that we do have archaic laws. We have negative laws. For example, there are directives which say कि 2,500 रुपए जुर्माना हो जाएगा, 5,000 किस farmer को आप फाइन करोगे? अरे गवर्नमेंट को फाइन करो. I think judiciary needs to step in. Supreme Court or whichever court, high courts need to take suo moto action on this and give
Heavily.
exceptional, pay exceptional fine. And then they should say कि ये जो पैसा गवर्नमेंट को देना है, ये बायोडिकम्पोजर लगाओ और सब्सिडाइज करो जो करना है।
वो भी तो वो हमारे टैक्स पेयर के पैसे से देंगे।
हम लोग कुछ नहीं बोलते।
At least they'll not spend on their advertisement.
Why should we suffer also and pay for their sins?
I think the salaries have to be deducted, and the children who are losing 8 years of their life.
I think so.
One more important point, I was just reading that the number of farm fires in Punjab actually have gone up.
They've 17% have gone up.
If you believe that you have 6 months, आप कुछ नहीं कर पाए सृजन, how is it that the cases have gone up? Does this mean that something on ground actually has not worked?
Absolutely, and they've gone up 17%, while in Haryana and UP they've gone down 66%.
There in Punjab.
So there are good examples right in front of you. Your neighbouring state is going down 66%, you're going up 17%. It shows a lot what's happened in 1 year.
Correct.
If in 1 year this is happening, what is going to happen in 2 years and 5 years? Things might just get worse.
Prepare for next year. Okay, this year has gone now. You can't do anything.
Now they can do.
They will not do, sir. That's the unfortunate.
I want to put out those images and the NASA images once more that we see on our screens.
Fine लगा देंगे, ये सब नहीं चलेगा.
But Vivek, the question is also, for how long can you continue like this? And how can you just say today कि 6 महीना मिला है, कम है, हम चले गए गुजरात, you're busy campaigning there?
नहीं, वो तो एक स्टेटमेंट आता है कि वो दुर्घटना हो गई, ऐसा हो गया, वैसा हो गया. फोकस ऑन योर एरिया ना. पब्लिक यहाँ भी तो मर रही है, पुल से ही नहीं मर रहे हैं सिर्फ लोग, ठीक है, वहां पे जो हुआ वो चल रहा है. Law is taking its own course.
But this man is intelligent enough to tell you कि अगर currency पर you will have pictures of Lord Ganesh and Goddess Lakshmi.
That was stupid.
Being the man that he is, he says कि उससे economy will do better. But does he not know how to fix this air? Now, a closer look at this will actually tell you why the area in the Delhi NCR region today is nothing short of a gas chamber. Look very, very closely. The intensity of this red, viewers, is actually telling you the number of farm fires, something that again is responsible largely for the air in Delhi today that you hardly see. And Shivangi is also joining us from our newsrooms in Delhi. Shivangi, what more reactions do you have? What are people saying?
Deepti, there are many reactions coming in, and of course, when we talk about air pollution, we talk about smog in the capital of India. Now, this is something which happens every year. If anybody has stayed in Delhi, we know that what do the people of Delhi go through every year. Even before COVID, Deepti, and I'm sure that whoever is from Delhi will realize this, before COVID, wearing masks during winters in Delhi was a common sight. It was a common sight. If even before 2020, if you ever went walking in Lodi Gardens, so if you ever went walking in Delhi, you would see so many people, especially the elderly, wearing N95 masks. And after COVID, of course, for people who stay in Delhi, that was a common sight, seeing people with masks, because the air quality is so low, it's so low that global health bodies have said that it's extremely, extremely dangerous, Deepti, right? And in fact, now we're getting a lot of posts on social media. Social media right now, as the winters approach in Delhi, in fact, December is going to be a very cold month. January is going to be a very cold month for people who stay in Delhi NCR. Social media is filled with complaints of serious discomfort from Delhi's residents as city's air quality is continuing to be severe. I repeat, Deepti and all our guests are here as well, and also our viewers, that this is just the beginning. It's just the beginning of stubble burning in other parts of the other states close to Delhi, Haryana and other states as well, which are burning stubble right now. This is just the beginning, and we're already seeing that the air quality is completely severe. Now we are seeing many reactions coming on social media. Many people are saying that they are predicting a really tough winter this time. We're talking about health issues, we're talking about children. A lot of children also suffer from asthma. They suffer from asthma. Elderly people especially. Elderly people, they have a very tough time every winter to breathe the kind of air that is in Delhi. And a lot of reactions coming. I'll just read some reactions on social media. And people are writing that the air quality in Delhi is a tragedy. They're calling it a tragedy, and some people are even asking for the resignation of the leaders, because they are not being able to control the air quality in Delhi, and this is a very, very big issue. People are saying that air pollution is not an issue of politics. Air pollution is
an issue of health. It is the lives of the elderly, especially the lives of the young children. That's what BJP's Shehzad Poonawalla had also said, that it is about the lives of the people. It is not about politics. Now, in fact, there was a press conference, Deepthi, earlier, where Kejriwal said air pollution is a North India problem. He's not even taking the blame on himself. He's saying it's a North India problem, and Delhi government or Punjab government are not solely responsible for it. So Arvind Kejriwal is skipping the responsibility. I would also like to go to our guest, if one of our guests could also pitch in at this point of time. Yogita, social activist. Bhayana, thank you for joining us here. And I would like to ask you this question. How much more time will it take? And I think also the time has come for the people to speak out. Anyways, we're seeing a lot of people speak out on social media. How much more longer will it take, and will it really require more people coming out and speaking about their issues for this problem to be taken care of? Because in Delhi, I've been living here for the past 10, 12 years. We see this problem every year, and we see our, grandparents, we see our parents suffer every year.
Yogita, do you want to respond to that? And before that, there's this tweet that has come in from Arvind Kejriwal. What he says, because the MCD elections have been announced, so he's busy tweeting about that. So this really tells you about the accountability. What really works on a neta's mind? Like, Shivangi said that everyone suffers, but who cares? Who cares actually? I think that's a question, that's a thought that we will just head into a break with. But on the other side, we are on top of the story. Remember, all our phone lines are open. On the bottom of your screens, continuously numbers are flashing. We want to hear from you. Please speak up today. It's important, because if you don't, the netas will again wait for the next year to have finger pointing and a blame game. On the other side of this quick break, we are back and we ask, who's responsible for this air emergency in Delhi?
And high-octane drama that was seen as the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Sid.
A very good evening. You're with us here on Republic, and this is a special broadcast on the Delhi air emergency, a situation that affects everyone right now. But the netas, people who should be held accountable today, are missing in action. They are busy campaigning in Gujarat, and they tell us, listen, we need more time to fix this situation. And our entire panel of guests continues to stay with us. In the bottom of your screen, continuously numbers, remember, are flashing where you, the viewer of Republic, can speak up. You can send us your messages, your thoughts, and also tell us more about what you're feeling right now. Because a lot of people here, a lot of our guests also tell us they are not feeling very well. And you can see that. You can see all around you. But the Chief Minister does not care, or he tells us, Yogita, he needs more time. Now, I today want to know that who will step in. Will we sit and wait for the courts to step in? The court will hear this matter on November the 14th. Till then, you do not know how the situation will escalate. And before I come to you, I'm told Deepak is joining us also. He's one of our viewers calling us right now. Deepak, good evening. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Hello,
how are you
I can
feeling,
hear you.
Deepak? And who do you blame? Who is accountable for this?
Ma'am, I've already gone through the Delta version of COVID and my lungs are already weak. Instead of giving so many freebies on electricity and other money to various people and doing all those things and spending lakhs and crores of rupees on advertisements which are of no use, why can't he use this money, or this money can be used to give to the farmers and or give them the machines so that they can take out the parali and which can be disposed of in a scientific way, and this problem of burning the parali does not arise. Why is so much of money is being thrown down the drain, and then we are being asked to take various measures which are just not proportional to the quantum of the problem which is in front of us.
Deepak, I second that thought, and thank you so much. But you know, it's really not, Vivek, about the money. A lot of the money the centre tells us has gone unused. It's about the intention, I think, Vivek, very quickly.
Deepti, what Deepak is saying is right. I stay in the heart of South Delhi, in a place called Malviya Nagar, and the quality of water which flows out of my tap, it's pathetic. So it's not just parali. He was referring to the freebies.
Yes.
If you are providing me water, I'm paying you for drinkable water, potable water. I'm not paying you for, a water connection,
Just the pipes
through which the water mixed with your sewage comes to me. So at every level there is a problem. There at every level.
And this is Delhi. Mind you, this is Delhi. This is the Delhi model that the Delhi Chief Minister has been talking about. We quickly need to
I'm
head
a lawyer.
into a break.
I know what is the process. I'll get the sample collected, then whatever. But what will the general public do? They will die of, whatever diseases.
That's, I think, exactly what is happening. That's what Srijan told us, that, your lifespan, if you're living in the Delhi NCR region, actually goes down. And you think it's natural. You obviously can't pin the blame on the netas, but just one look outside your window and you can smell it in the air. This is an emergency. But why are netas not doing anything? On the other side of this quick break, we continue to ask that question. And again, a quick reminder, you can speak to us. We are live. We are taking your calls. We are taking your messages.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of...
Welcome back. You're with us here in Republic. This is a non-stop rolling coverage of the big crisis in Delhi NCR region right now. This is the air emergency. We are all worried. We are all affected. A lot of you have been speaking up. On the bottom of your screen continuously. You'll see the details of that number that you can call us on and send us your messages. You can speak up. But if you believe that the netas today, you have an Aam Aadmi Party government in Delhi and also in Punjab, and we thought this time that things will be different. But clearly, Srijan, that hasn't happened. Instead, what has happened is that the number of farm fires in Punjab have gone up. When you have the neighboring Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh, I think, and Haryana, that has gone down.
That is very alarming because that's happened in 1 year. What's going to happen in 2, 3, 4, 5 years? Because this just shows that the government has not been serious in trying to curb farm fires. And what is the plan on assuring us and ensuring that next year you'll be serious on farm fires? Why? There's no reason for me to believe that.
Correct.
And it's a very, very alarming situation. And whoever is responsible, they should take responsibility, whether we point fingers at them or not. But please ensure that we are able to breathe because we need to live. Our children will hold us responsible. 10 years down the line, our children will ask questions to us for not asking the right questions to our netas to ensure that we gave them a healthy life because they'll be suffering from bronchitis and lung disease and heart disease at tender ages of 20 and 30. This is what's going to happen.
And this is exactly what Delhi becomes infamous for, especially during this time of the year. Just go to the social media, you will see the kind of reactions, and this is the same Aam Aadmi Party government that tom-toms its education model, its health model and says, look at this, we are the best. So perhaps the Delhi Chief Minister, the Punjab Chief Minister should just open their eyes wide and see what people today are facing. On the other side of this quick break, we continue to ask those questions on the bottom of your screen's numbers that you can reach us on.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities.
Delhi Air Emergency, that is the hashtag. Use that hashtag. Send us your messages, your thoughts. We are live. We are taking your calls. Also on republicworld.com. A lot of our videos, remember, will also go live. We've been talking to our entire panel of guests, some of whom already have been suffering because of the air that you see all around you. Barnali, what is it that you want to tell your Chief Minister today? He says he's right now in Gujarat along with the Punjab Chief Minister, and he says हमें बहुत कम time मिला. अगर और time मिला होता ना हम सब कुछ ठीक कर देते.
इनको जितने भी time दे दो, you may give them any amount of time, they will not fix the problem. You can fix the problem now. We are here to raise our voices. Please hear us out and hear us out. Even you are suffering. Even you have throat issues. Hear it. Hear it from us. Hear it from the Aam Aadmi. People are suffering. People are dying in the streets. Please wake up. I would ask the Chief Minister and the government to wake up and do something about it. It's high time that you do it year after year. This cannot go on and on and on. We are just losing our life. We are losing the numbers of our life. It is not adding any value to our life. And due to COVID, we have had enough of suffering. Please wake up and fix this problem.
Yes, so and the problem can still be fixed. The best part is the problem can still be fixed. Like you have states of Uttar Pradesh, the states of Haryana that have actually brought down these cases. So even if now you have the Delhi Chief Minister along with the Punjab Chief Minister wakes up and does anything, Srijan and Vivek will agree, we can fix the situation. Only for want of time, I'm thanking both you ladies and gentlemen here. But this is going to be our top focus building up to the big debate with Arnab. The Delhi air emergency is the hashtag. Please speak up today. Please make netas accountable or else you will have to breathe this toxic air again and again. Thank you for watching. On the other side, we are back with lots more.
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi.
Shiv Sena leader is shot dead in broad daylight in Amritsar. One accused is arrested. Videos show how at least 9 policemen were present during the firing. Questions are being raised over law and order in the state of Punjab. Republic accesses sensational details of the Khalistani angle to the Sena leader murder case. The Delhi air quality remains in the severe category, with Punjab farm fires on a record high. The Punjab Chief Minister is evading Republic questions on stubble burning. Our netas totally not accountable. Two years after the worst form of targeting of the media, Republic emerges stronger. We are thanking our viewers for their endless support. A very good evening. The show's called This Is Exclusive. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva with you. This all began just about a few hours ago. You have a Shiv Sena leader who was staging a dharna in Amritsar in Punjab in broad daylight. In broad daylight, he is shot dead in front of policemen in full police presence. Republic has exclusive details of this entire murder plot. In fact, what we know through our intel sources is that on October the 23rd, you have 4 accused who were arrested by the Punjab police in connection with the murder plot on this man who was shot dead today. Now, these accused had links to the Pakistan-based Khalistani leader, that is Rinda. So this clearly tells you that the state was aware. There was a very, very specific intel. In spite of that, you have this broad daylight murder that is carried out in the state of Punjab at a point where the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann is in the state of Gujarat campaigning along with the Delhi Chief Minister. So there is a clear Khalistani angle that is emerging as far as the investigation goes, and we'll try to see if we can get our colleagues live reporting on that story for us. Amandeep is joining us live right now. Amandeep, first up, why don't you tell me what have we heard from the cops? What do we know about the identity of this killer? You know, how did this entire incident take place? Please tell us the entire sequence of events and what do we know from the investigation so far?
Well, Deepti, the investigation reveals that one person has been arrested and in fact he belongs to Amritsar itself. And even .30 bore pistol has also been recovered from his possession, and that was the weapon that was used to kill Sudhir Suri. And even the multiple fires has been opened. This is also confirmed by the Commissioner of Police of Amritsar. But the background of this entire case is that Sudhir Suri is quite vocal against the radicals. And that is the reason he has received multiple threats from the pro-Khalistani elements as well. And even on October 23rd, 4 persons have been arrested who have planned to kill Sudhir Suri on the directions of Harvinder Singh Rinda, an ISI-backed Babar Khalsa international leader who was presently sitting in Pakistan, and he had had several conspiracies, including RPG attack in Amritsar, several pro-Khalistani posters in the different parts of Punjab as well. He's the one who was actually hatching the certain kind of conspiracy to establish his own Khalistani agenda in Punjab. And this time, when Sudhir Chaudhary was quite vocal against the pro-Khalistani elements actively working in Punjab, he started targeting him. And this was not the first attempt that Harvinder Singh Rinda has sent his own cells and hired people to kill him. Before this, even Sudhir Suri himself revealed this, that before this twice persons tried to kill him. It happened twice, and that is the reason the security has been provided to him.
Amandeep, because you're on that point. Our team tells us that we have those reactions. We have those previous reactions of this Shiv Sena Neta who today has been shot dead. He is speaking up exactly about this. Amandeep, we quickly listen to this and then I come back to you.
अभी इस महीने में 2 बार हो गया, 2 बार लड़कों को पकड़ा गया। एक बार तो लड़के कहीं दूसरी तरफ से पकड़े गए, वो यहीं मेरे ऑफिस में बम लगाने के लिए आ रहे थे, जो मेरे को प्रेस से इंफॉर्मेशन मिली और सारा सिस्टम मेरे को पता चला, लेकिन मैं अपने ऑफिस से जा चुका था। और अभी तो जस्ट 3 दिन पुरानी बात है कि मेरे को रात को 11:10-15 पर पुलिस ऑफिसर साहब का फोन आता है कि आप कहाँ पर हो। मैं बोलता हूँ क्या हुआ? बोलते आपका यार बाबा जी आपके ऊपर आपकी स्कीम लग गई थी, आपके ऊपर हमला करने के लिए कुछ लोग आ चुके थे, जिनको आप ये दिखाई रहे हो तस्वीर में, ये रिंदे के और लंडे के, ये पाकिस्तान में और कनाडा में रह रहे हैं, इनके लोग हैं जो कि मेरे को मारने के लिए, मेरे को उड़ाने के लिए मेरे ऑफिस के पास आ गए 2 लोग, और 2 लोग गोल्डन टेम्पल के पास वो एक होटल है उसमें से वो पकड़े गए। 4 लोगों को तो इन्होंने पकड़ लिया, लेकिन बाकी लोग जो है वो फरार है, वो अभी नहीं पकड़े गए, जिनके पास AK-47 वगैरह जितने भी आधुनिक हथियार हैं वो उनके पास है। और उन्होंने पुलिस में भी जो बयान दिए, मेरे को तो तब पता चला जब मॉर्निंग में मेरे पास प्रेस की एक वीडियो आई जिसमें उन्होंने साफ साफ बोला कि हम तो सूरी को मारने आए थे और इसको मारकर ही जाएंगे, आपने हमें पकड़ लिया, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, हम मरने के लिए आए हैं। अगर हमें सूरी को मारने के लिए पुलिस वालों को भी 5, 10, 20 लोगों को मारना पड़ा तो हम मार देंगे, हम उन्हें छोड़ेंगे नहीं। जो मेरे कुछ लोगों ने मेरे को बताया कि उन्होंने इंटेरोगेट होने के बाद पुलिस में ऐसे लफ्ज बोले हैं। एक तो रिंदा गैंगस्टर आतंकवादी है जो पाकिस्तान में बैठा है, एक लंडा है जो कनाडा में बैठा हुआ है, और ये उन लोगों के करिंदे थे। और जब इनकी पिटाई हुई, इनको पुलिस ने मारा और इंटेरोगेट किया तो इन्होंने यही जवाब दिया कि आपने हमें पकड़ लिया तो हमें कोई फर्क नहीं, हम तो मरने के लिए आए। हमें मालूम था कि जब हम सूरी को गोली मारेंगे या कोई हैंड ग्रेनेड बम वगैरह फेंकेंगे तो हमें भी वो गनमैन मार देंगे, लेकिन हम तो मरने के लिए आए हैं। अगर आपने हमें पकड़ लिया तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं, हमारे पीछे अभी बहुत आदमी जो सूरी को मारने के लिए आए हुए हैं, और जो हमारे आका है जो बाहर कंट्री में बैठे हैं जैसे पाकिस्तान में और कनाडा में, और उन्होंने की सख्त हिदायत है कि इसको मारना ही मारना है, इसको छोड़ना नहीं है। और ये इंफॉर्मेशन तो मैंने पहले भी पंजाब पुलिस को दे दी थी कि भाई मेरे को एक फोन आया जो उन्होंने बोला कि तुम्हारी जो दिवाली है, दीपावली है, वो काली करनी है और दीपावली वाले दिन तू जिंदा नहीं रहेगा। और वही उन्होंने किया, लेकिन वो क्या है कि आप लोगों का प्यार और मेरे भाई लोग हैं उनका आशीर्वाद, प्रभु की कृपा से मैं बच गया और मेरा बाल भी भयंकर नहीं हुआ, लेकिन उनकी तरफ से कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी गई कि मेरे को खत्म किया जा सके।
So you heard those two reactions. There were specific threats. Amandeep, doesn't this make the plot even murkier? Because, you know, this man himself says that I had information, I was receiving these threat calls. He's talking of the Khalistani link possibly to these calls, and he says, मैंने खुद जाकर पुलिस को सारी information दी. In spite of that, in police presence, in broad daylight, if you have this man shot dead, who's accountable?
Well, absolutely. Dipti, this is a complete failure from the side of the police as well. And this is not the first time that we have witnessed this kind of failure as the purpose of the security from Punjab police. Sidhu Moosewala is a perfect example. And even the clash in Patiala, Khalistan versus Hindu groups is a perfect example. And even a bomb was placed under the car of a sub-inspector outside his house is a perfect example of the failure of Punjab police. And even this incident has crossed all the lines. He was having a security threat, a very serious security threat. A person who is actually wanted according to the Punjab police and sitting in the Pakistan, hatching all kind of conspiracies. And despite knowing that this person wanted to kill Sudhir Suri, Punjab police is turned a mute spectator and effortless to this entire security purpose. And even if we just go by the video,
but Amandeep, why don't you tell me what have we heard from the police so far? What have they said about this?
Well, the police is revealing that so far this incident, according to this incident, one person has been arrested. He has been taken into the custody just because he failed to fled from the spot. And even after killing Sudhir Suri, he managed to slip some house from where the police has nailed him down. And one weapon has also been recovered. But the story behind this, the conspiracy behind the arrest of this person has not been revealed so far. It was a clear-cut target killing. It was a clear-cut target killing. And police is just trying to shield themselves by narrating some other story. And in fact, very soon, the DGP of Punjab Police, Gaurav Yadav, will also address the press conference for the same incident, just because Commissioner of Police have narrated just few details. He has revealed just few details. He just wanted to reveal that one person has been arrested and .34 pistol has also been recovered. That was a killing weapon. And even beyond that, who has hatched the conspiracy, who is behind that person, who are the handlers of that person, and what is the motive behind the killing of Sudhir Suri, that was entirely missing so far. And even when the police knows, everybody knows that Sudhir Suri himself revealed the information that he was receiving multiple threats from these pro-Khalistani elements. And even not just first time, several times.
And Amandeep, you know, I shudder to think what's happening in Punjab right now. Because you spoke about the Sidhu Moosewala case. You know, that murder also took place in broad daylight. There was this entire issue of how that security cover was removed. You know, that letter was leaked, followed by the murder. And then you had Bhagwant Mann and Arvind Kejriwal telling us कि सब कुछ ठीक कर लिया. In fact, just today morning, when Arvind Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann were speaking, Amandeep, they said ये 6 महीने तो हमने पंजाब में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर ठीक करने में लगाए हैं. So if this is the law and order in the state of Punjab, where anyone who's sitting, on a dharna is shot at in broad daylight in police presence, where is the Chief Minister right now? Have we heard anything from him? Has anyone in the Punjab government said anything, or this is a headless government?
Dipti, let me tell you, in the February, Aam Aadmi Party able to make their own government in Punjab after assembly polls. And since then, till now, if we just check the records of these kind of incidents that is related to law and order situation in Punjab, that is highly compromised. And in fact, cross-border activities has been enhanced. Pro-Khalistani activities has been enhanced in Punjab. Several gangsters are very much in their active mode. Sidhu Moosewala is a perfect example. When a group of people killed him in a broad daylight, like a Bollywood movie, like a gang, like a underworld kind of murder that happened, and they used assault rifles. The fire was opened from all sides of his jeep. And in fact, now this incident is also revealing the failure of the Punjab police, and even the Home Department is with Bhagwant Mann. The Chief Minister himself is holding the Home Department, and despite knowing that Punjab is a border state sharing 600 kilometers border with the Pakistan, and even Punjab is a minority state where pro-Khalistani elements always try to establish their agenda. And even they're still trying to enhance the activities in Punjab while sitting in Pakistan, Canada, Europe, Germany, and other countries as well. The law and order regarding this, the sensitiveness of state is highly compromised, Deepti. And this incident create a different kind of environment in Punjab. In a full public view, in so much crowd.
Amandeep, it's been a few hours. It's been a few hours since this entire story broke. I was just trying to see whether there is any reaction forthcoming from Bhagwant Singh Mann, who otherwise from the Aam Aadmi Party is very quick to publicize anything that they do. They want to go to town with it. Has he said absolutely anything on this? Has he said that he's leaving the campaign there in Gujarat? He's rushing to Punjab because this is a very, very serious incident. Is he saying that?
Dipti, they are still occupied with their election campaign. They are still occupied their political activities. They are not concerned about the law and order situation in Punjab, and that is the reason not even a single tweet has come out by Bhagwant Mann. Otherwise, he could have tweeted multiple times when the story was running by all the channels and even by the Republic as well. When we broke the story several times that how Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann failed to act on the stubble burning, immediately a tweet came out. When the LG of Delhi writing a letter to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann to control the stubble incidents, immediately a tweet come out and condemn the statement. But what happened now? When the security and the safety is concerned, the government is entirely
I don't know whether he's even aware. Amandeep, I don't know whether he's even aware, whether he's allowed to say anything in front of Arvind Kejriwal. No one knows. But I think we have a reaction ready from the top cop in Amritsar. He's speaking up. Let's quickly listen to that. And Amandeep, then I come back to you.
ਮੈਨੂੰ 3:30 ਤੋਂ 4 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਰੂਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੋਂ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਗੋਪਾਲ ਮੰਦਿਰ ਦੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ੂਟ ਕਰਤਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਬੁਲੇਟ ਇੰਜਰੀਜ਼ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਿਫਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਸਕਾਟ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਡੈਥ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਫੌਰਨ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੈਪਨ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ ਬਾਕੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਹਲੇ ਜਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਨੂੰ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾਏ ਰੱਖਣ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਦੋਸ਼ੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਤੇ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ
So the Amritsar CP says police ne samay par karwai kari. He forgets to tell you that there were 9 cops present when this broad daylight murder is taking place. Let that sink in. You have this murder in the presence of cops in Punjab, a highly sensitive state, a border state, whose chief minister right now is away in Gujarat. He is campaigning. One of the eyewitnesses has also spoken up. In fact, this is Dr. Rajesh Sharma, who's recalling the entire sequence of events.
3-4 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਓ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਦੀ ਬੇਅਦਬੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ। ਹਿੰਦੂ ਦੇਵੀ ਦੇਵਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਦਿਲ ਨੂੰ ਠੇਸ ਪਹੁੰਚਦੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਗਲਤ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਠੀਕ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ। ਅੱਜ ਉਹਨੇ ਧਰਨਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹਾਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਇਹਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ, ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੁਕਾਉਂਦੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ।
ਹਾਦਸਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਸਰ?
ਹਾਦਸਾ ਇਹ ਹੋਇਆ ਜੀ, ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚੋਂ ਉਤਰੇ 2 ਮੁੰਡੇ ਉਤਰੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚੋਂ, ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਵੜ ਗਏ ਅੰਦਰੋਂ ਵੜ ਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ। ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲ ਕੇ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਲੋਜ਼ ਬਲੈਂਕ ਰੇਂਜ ਤੋਂ ਫਾਇਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸਿਰਫ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਨੂੰ। ਉਹਦੇ 5 ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ, ਉਹਦੀਆਂ ਮੋਢੇ ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, ਦਿਮਾਗ ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, 2 ਛਾਤੀ 'ਚ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ। ਬੰਦਾ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਉਸੇ ਵੇਲੇ ਹੀ, ਮਿੰਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਾ। ਬੰਦੇ ਭੱਜ ਗਏ ਉਹ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ, ਬਸੰਤ ਨਗਰ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ। ਹਾਂਜੀ ਪਗੜੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਹਾਂਜੀ ਲਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਡੀਐਸਪੀ ਖੜਾ ਹੈ, ਪੁਲਿਸ ਉੱਥੇ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੜੀ, ਚੁਕੰਨੀ ਸਭ ਉਰੇ ਪਰੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਸਾਰੇ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਕੋਲ ਸਟੇਨ ਕਰਨਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਢੇਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ। ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਦੇਖਿਆ, ਐਡੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਦੇਖੋ, ਇੰਨੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਖੜੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਬੰਦਾ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾ ਰਿਹਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਵੀ ਗੋਲੀ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਪਈ ਹੈ। ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕੰਮ ਹੈਗਾ? ਪੁਲਿਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਰਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵਰਗਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਰੋਕਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
So you heard the eyewitness there detailing exactly the sequence of events that transpired. And Amandeep, you know, he's asking the question that today all of us are asking, that how is it possible that in broad daylight, in the presence of cops, you have someone with weapons who gets into a protest, he's able to aim and he's able to, you know, shoot this man dead, and all that the police is telling you, हमने समय रहते कार्रवाई कर ली और हमने इस accused को पकड़ लिया. And the Chief Minister does not believe it's important right now to rush to his state.
Well, Dipti, as I earlier mentioned, that now the Punjab police is trying to make a cover up. Now they are on the damage control system just because they have done a very big blunder that claims a life of a person, and very important person, a Hindu leader as well. And Dipti, in that statement of Dr. Ajay Sharma, there's a very important point. He said that Sudhir Suri was shot dead from a point blank range. From a point blank range. If the point blank range, the armed person came so much closer to Sudhir Suri, where were the security? Where were the security? Are they the dummy gunmen that has been given to Sudhir Suri just to make sure that police has marked their own presence by giving the security? Were they not allowed to fire? Were they not allowed to protect Sudhir Suri from this armed attack? When a person is coming so close with a weapon to Sudhir Suri, where were the security? Where were the security? Why Commissioner of Police has not taken any action against the cops who has been deployed to his security? Why they are not being questioned? Are they directed from the Punjab Police that they have to just stand, not to act? This is a very big question. And even after this incident, where the Punjab is bragging, every single citizen has started feeling insecure while staying in Punjab. And in fact, especially the people who are from the Hindu community. And if they are getting targeted by these pro-Khalistani elements in a broad daylight and even in a full public view, who else is secure in this Punjab? And even on the other side, Punjab's Chief Minister is claiming that they are working on the safety and security of the people. They are very much concerned about.
Ma'am, it is a very early stage and we will get into the bottom of everything. हाँ जी, security was there. I don't want to, we never, ਅਸੀਂ ਕਦੀ security ਦਾ number ਨਹੀਂ ਅਸੀਂ disclose ਕਰਦੇ ਜੀ.
Sir, basic how this incident had taken place, just brief that how this incident had taken, there is no clarity in this.
You see, ਧਰਨਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀਗਾ, ਗੋਪਾਲ ਮੰਦਿਰ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੈਨੇਜਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਡਿਸਪਿਊਟ ਸੀਗਾ, ਉਥੇ ਧਰਨੇ ਤੇ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਜੀ ਧਰਨੇ ਤੇ ਬੈਠੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੇ ਧਰਨੇ ਦੇ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਸੇਲੈਂਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੰਦੀਪ ਸਨੀ, ਇਹਦੀ ਗਾਰਮੈਂਟ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਾਪ ਹੈਗੀ ਨੇੜੇ, ਐਡਜੋਇਨਿੰਗ ਗਾਰਮੈਂਟ ਦੀ ਸ਼ਾਪ ਹੈ, ਆਪਣੇ 32 ਬੋਰ ਦੇ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸਡ ਵੈਪਨ ਨਾਲ। Now various figures we have sent a forensic team also.
Accused was having fired 5 bullets from his licensed weapon, and even he was immediately taken into the custody.
It is too early to say. ਸਿਰਫ ਇਹ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਜੀ. It is a very unfortunate incident. We condemn this incident in very strong terms. ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ committed ਹੈਗੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ peace, ਅਮਨ, ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਨੂੰ maintain ਕਰਾਂਗੇ.
We are committed to maintain the peace and shanti in Punjab.
ਨਹੀਂ, ਹਾਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਜੀ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਹਾਲੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ. ਮੈਂ ਅਸ਼ੋਰ ਕਰਦਾ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਪਾਰਦਰਸ਼ੀ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ, ਮੈਂ ਆਪ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਸਰ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ, to review the
The
situation.
investigation has
बहुत
begun, and
transparent
I
तरीके नाल मीडिया
myself
ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ
is
ਸ਼ੇਅਰ
moving
ਕਰਾਂਗੇ
to
as and
Amritsar
when,
to visit
but
the
ਮੈਂ
spot
ਮੀਡੀਆ ਨੂੰ
as
ਅਪੀਲ
well
ਕਰਾਂਗਾ ਜੀ
to
ਕਿ
witness
ਰਿਊਮਰ
the
ਮੌਂਗਰਿੰਗ ਤੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ
investigation.
we will take strict legal
I
action if
request to
required.
media
So kindly
to
ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੇ
kindly
ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰਾਂਗਾ
avoid rumor
ਸੋਸ਼ਲ
mongering
ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਅਨਵੈਰੀਫਾਈਡ ਪੋਸਟਾਂ ਨਾ ਪਾਓ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ ਮਾਹੌਲ
and
ਅਸੀਂ ਖਰਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ
even
ਹੋਣ ਦੇਣਾ
unverified posts should not be on the social media. I request to all the people and media persons.
हाँ जी ਹਾਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਤੇ ਇਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਹੀ ਵਾਸ ਅ ਲੋਕਲ ਸ਼ਾਪਕੀਪਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਡਜੋਇਨਿੰਗ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਧਰਨਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਇਨਫੈਕਟ ਉਹਨੇ ਪ੍ਰੀਲਿਮਿਨਰੀ
was a local shopkeeper.
ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਬਾਰੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਹੀ ਹੈਡ ਨੈਵਰ ਮੈਟ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਬਟ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ
The accused never met Sudhir Suri.
So we will give you more details. हाले preliminary investigation चल रहा है.
The preliminary investigation is underway. I cannot comment beyond this and even cannot reveal the conspiracy so far.
ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਜੀ ਸਾਰਾ ਦੇਖੋ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਵੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਨੋਟਿਸ 'ਚ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਮੈਂ ਕੋਈ ਕਮੈਂਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ
Everything is in our notice.
ਕਿਸੇ ਗੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਰੂਲ ਆਊਟ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਫੈਕਟਸ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਐਵੀਡੈਂਸ ਆ ਰਹੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਐਵੀਡੈਂਸ ਨੂੰ ਇਕੱਠਾ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ਐਵੀਡੈਂਸ ਦੇ ਬੇਸ ਤੇ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਐਵੀਡੈਂਸ ਬੇਸਡ ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਗੇ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ
Based investigation will be carried forward and we cannot rule out any angle, neither any hard radical angle, neither any personal enmity.
check करके जी गिल साहब नु कहूंगा he will revert to you. Thank you very much जी, thank you very much.
All right, so what you just heard in fact was the live police briefing. This is a Punjab DGP Gaurav Yadav speaking, completely silent in the Khalistani angle, and he does admit that there was police present when the attack took place, but why did the police not act? That's a question Republic will continue to ask on the other side of this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
AQI raises alarm in Delhi NCR. Stubble burning continues.
इसमें केवल आम आदमी पार्टी इसकी जिम्मेदार नहीं है, केवल केजरीवाल इसका जिम्मेदार नहीं है कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके.
It's citizen versus politicians on Delhi air emergency. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into prevention.
Here on Republic, and do remember again and again, Delhi air emergency continues to be out of focus. Just look at these images on your screens. These are coming in from Punjab. What is the Chief Minister doing? Bhagwant Mann was in Delhi, then he went on to Gujarat. He's campaigning with the Delhi Chief Minister. This is exactly where Republic confronted him. Wanted to ask him what has he done so that Delhi can breathe cleaner air. You want to know his response? Sit back and watch what he said.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Sitai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations.
This is a political party that loves to shoot and scoot. It loves to blame someone else always for their problems. But what happens when you have the Aam Aadmi Party itself in power, whether it's in Delhi or Punjab? The many questions today that residents are asking about the gas chamber Delhi has turned into to the questions of law and order in the state of Punjab. Where are the chief ministers? They are busy campaigning in Gujarat. Is this what the citizens deserve? That's the burning question tonight at 8:30 on Republic.
Shiv Sena leader shot dead in broad daylight in Amritsar, one accused arrested. Videos show how at least 9 policemen were present during firing. Questions raised over law and order in Punjab. Republic accesses sensational details of the Khalistani angle to Sena leader murder case in Amritsar. Delhi air quality remains in severe category with Punjab farm fires on record high.
सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं। भगवंत मान जी।
This evening, as Punjab Chief Minister evades Republic questions on stubble burning, our netas not accountable. 2 years after the worst form of targeting of the media, Republic emerges stronger. We thank you viewers for your endless support. Welcome to 6:30 p.m. live and breaking, friends. Shiv Sena workers staged protests and blocked the national highway out of Amritsar. Slogans against Khalistan raised by protesters. Protesters sitting in the middle of the national highway, as can be seen in the pictures. This is in connection with the murder of Sena leader Sudhir Suri, who was killed in Amritsar just about a couple of hours back by pro-Khalistani elements. In fact, on October 23 as well, last month there was an attack on him, following which 4 accused were arrested by the Punjab police. Those again were pro-Khalistani elements associated with Babbar Khalsa International leader Harvinder Singh Rinda, and it is believed that Rinda had sent them to kill Sudhir Suri. Rinda, of course, is an ISI-backed Khalistani terrorist, and he is operating out of Pakistan. In fact, in a video released by Sudhir Suri himself just about 4 days back, he had said that these Khalistani elements were plotting to kill him, and there were 2 attempts made against him in October, 1 in September as well. In the 4th attempt, they got to him, and Suri was killed today in Amritsar. Now in the pictures, we are seeing protests by Shiv Sena and other supporters of Suri on the national highway, and these protests are happening as of now outside Amritsar. And police has said that they have begun the investigation. In fact, 1 arrest has already been made. We'll try and connect with Amandeep, who's there in Chandigarh for us and brings us updates on Punjab. And in the pictures, of course, some element of anger there within the supporters of Sudhir Suri, who belong to the Uddhav Thackeray camp of the Sena, or the Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray as it is called, Shiv Sena UBT. And he was at the vanguard of fight against Khalistani elements, for which it seems he has been targeted. These are Shiv Sena members, these are followers of Sena, as also of course of Sudhir Suri, who was killed. In the pictures on your left, you can see, viewers, the moment when Sudhir Suri was attacked and got killed. Interestingly, at least 8 or 9 policemen were present when that protest was going on, in which Suri took the bullet hit. And in the other pictures on your extreme right, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann in Ahmedabad to announce party's chief ministerial candidate, chief ministerial Chief Minister face of Gujarat elections. And those are the 3 pictures. The contrast could not have been wider insofar as a law and order situation emerging in Punjab, and the Punjab Chief Minister campaigning for Gujarat polls for the Aam Aadmi Party. And now in the split pictures, on one side you have the moment when Sudhir Suri was killed, even as police was present, and in the other protests going on. All right.
11 casualties were reported after bus collided with an SUV near Jhallar in Madhya Pradesh.
कलमता गांव है अमरावती से, वहाँ कुछ मज़दूर जो है झल्लार क्षेत्र के मजदूरी के लिए गए हुए थे, जो 20 दिन से गए हुए थे। कल रात में वो तकरीबन 9 बजे वहाँ से निकले हैं और ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ है 2 सवा 2 बजे के करीब। ड्राइवर हमारे पास है, उसके जो कथन हुए हैं उसके अनुरूप उसको थोड़ी नींद आ गई और बस में जाके एकदम डैश हो गई गाड़ी। तो इसके कारण जो है टवेरा में 11 लोग थे और उन सभी के साथ हादसा हुआ है।
मैडम, इसमें जो मृतक लोग हैं उनको कुछ सहायता राशि भी दी जाएगी?
हाँ, जो विधिवत है वो सारी हम लोग प्रक्रिया पूर्ण करके जल्द से जल्द इनको सभी प्रकार की सहायता राशि देंगे।
The Prime Minister expressed his condolences following the collision, further announcing a 2 lakh rupee compensation to the next of kin, while 50,000 rupees announced to the injured. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, Twitter has started laying off employees in India as part of global job cut. ordered by the social media platform's new owner Elon Musk to attain economies of scale and make the $44 billion acquisition viable. And that's happening across the world. In fact, remember the CEO, Indian origin, Parag Agrawal, was sacked, in fact, as also the legal head of the Twitter headquarters, again of Indian origin. Now we have Ankit joining us from our news desk in Mumbai Live. Ankit, over to you. You know, world's richest man, and the reason why he is rich is because he understands capitalism, and that's why after taking over Twitter, the first thing he does is announces an $8 a month blue tick project or scheme, which those on Twitter would have to subscribe if they want the blue tick. And now, starting with mass layoffs, letters for which have started arriving. So far as India is concerned, what more information can you share with the viewers as to what number of Twitter employees could be, losing their jobs because of this global job cut that Elon Musk has announced?
The answer, Abhishek, worldwide appears to be quite a substantial chunk, and the layoffs that are taking place in India are also corresponding with the layoffs that are being announced all over the world. Remember, it's right now morning in America, and all the Twitter employees, including in the headquarters in San Francisco, were told that they would receive individual mails. And so in parallel with that, Abhishek, even in India, the Twitter employees are being sent mails, and according to the reports that are currently being put out by the Twitter employees who have not revealed their names, they have started receiving these layoff mails. There is also input that entire departments may be going. For instance, in India, the entire marketing and communications department of Twitter may have received a set of emails telling them that their services are no longer needed. So it's not just individual employees, it could even be at the level of entire departments that this kind of downsizing, restructuring, layoffs, call it what you will, is currently taking place. Just in the morning here, that means late at night in San Francisco, the Twitter employees were told that they needn't come to the office. They can sit and wait for their mails to come and find out whether or not they will be retained or whether they'll be sacked. Like you rightly pointed out, the first step that Elon Musk took after he formally took over Twitter, after he arrived there with his kitchen sink, was to lay off the chief executive officer, Parag Agrawal. There are a set of emails doing the rounds of the exchanges between the two of them, and also there is an email doing the rounds of what the Twitter employees have received. So they are at this moment finding out whether or not their services will be required. There is a lot of this that we are covering also on republicworld.com right now, Abhishek. There are photos that are currently on the internet verse where there are employees of Twitter in their sleeping bags, spending their nights also at the office trying to keep up with Elon Musk's deadlines, because this is an acquisition that has been swiftly followed with a complete overhaul. There is a lot of work also going on. So like you pointed out, the $8 per month blue tick verification fee is just the start of the changes I believe that he appears to be making, and he is also live tweeting and taking on American politicians every second. But today the focus most definitely is on the layoffs, and the layoffs seem to be happening in India also. Like we said, individual employees are receiving mails, and even departments may be under threat at the moment, particularly from what we are hearing, the marketing and communications department of Twitter India.
Well, yes, it seems you are absolutely right, Ankit. Twitter's marketing and communications department head in India has been sacked. In fact, the entire department, it seems, entire marketing department has been sacked. That's the information we are getting, Ankit, and that's significant, which essentially means that an absolute purge is happening by Elon Musk of Twitter. And since there was an element of ideological inspiration in acquiring Twitter, it seems that these sackings might also be happening along those lines. On that note, thank you so much, Ankit, for joining us. Important development, Twitter purge going on around the world, and of course in India as well. And a big development so far as India is concerned, that the entire marketing department has been sacked. Moving on. All right, moving on, and this is now about the fires raging in Punjab and its impact on Delhi. The stubble burning, which is choking the national capital, even as no politician is ready to own up the responsibility. The blame game is rising. Republic confronted Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, and Kuldeep Singh Dhaliwal, the Agriculture Minister of the state, on the issue, and both evaded the tough questions. Listen in.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, काम करेंगे सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
जिस तरह से पराली को लेकर बार
आज पराली की नहीं, आज देखो कितना बदल।
सर देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली में पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल। ओ सर मेरी बात सुनो, जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना। देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम। नहीं सर छोड़ो यार, छोड़ सब नहीं, जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ, नहीं आपने एयर क्वालिटी देखी पंजाब की? देखी है? फिर क्या बात करते हो? हरियाणा से अच्छी है, पंजाब दिल्ली से अच्छी, सभी से अच्छी है। एयर क्वालिटी नंबर 1 है, आप मत के बताओ। कोई बात नहीं है कि
मामला जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक जा रहा है।
सर तहसीलदार जो अंदर दिए हुए हैं सर, तहसीलदार धालीवाल सर
काम करना नहीं यार, मैं रोज बोलता पर ऐसा नहीं बोलता।
भाई अब रहने दो यार, ये एग्जीबिशन का तुम यहाँ पे मुद्दा मत बनाओ यार, प्लीज यार, प्लीज सर
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर। पराली का इतना बड़ा
मिनट यार, पराली कुछ नहीं की पंजाब के कोई मुद्दा नहीं। आज
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा, आपने आ जाना उधर। अब बताओ। नहीं देखो कहूंगा, नहीं देखो सर इशू क्या, मैं प्रोग्राम किस में है? आप जबरदस्ती मेरे को बुला लेंगे तो फिर प्लीज मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा, आपने उधर आ जाना, मत करो।
तो आप ये देख रहे हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर हैं कुलदीप सिंह धालीवाल, जो जिनको कन्फ्रंट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन वो इस मुद्दे पर बोलने को तैयार नहीं है। उनका कहना है कि जब मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा तो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात की जाएगी।
ड्यू टू द burning of what we call Perali in the neighboring states, and this time particularly around Diwali, this problem escalates. Government has taken a very good initiative this year by banning the crackers, and thereby it has been able to curtail to some extent the air pollution in recent past. But this problem has escalated in just 3 or 4 days ago. It is increasing, and AQI has reached more than 400. And this is, I will say, needs to be noted. And we at RML Hospital are having all facilities to take care of the increasing number of cases. We have all nebulization, respiratory clinics, and all preventive, promotive and curative facilities we are providing to the general public at large, even if it is at a reasonably slightly more scale.
Sir, I want to understand one thing from you, that if we are exposed to this air for a very long period of time, what exactly are the adverse effects on our health? How will we feel that this air is actually dangerous to us?
The pollutant contains both chemical and non-chemical elements, and which they are able to more than 5 microns. They are able to reach the lungs, and they can cause allergies and infections. And people who are already not well, I mean say who are having already comorbidities, like we have in children, if we have heart disease, or already if they are asthmatics, or due to some, or they are immune deficient. And similarly if they are heart patients or asthmatics, or they are suffering from any chronic illness, they are highly prone to this problem, and they may have more problems due to this.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi for...
All right, a top wrap of stories across the country. From across the country, Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri has been shot at in broad daylight in Amritsar. The shooting took place outside a temple when Shiv Sena leaders of the Uddhav Thackeray faction were protesting and someone from the crowd shot at Suri. As of now, 2 people have been detained. Following the attack at Shiv Sena leader, a major ruckus erupted between the police and the people present at their spot over the lawlessness in the Punjab. Yograj Sharma, president of Shiv Sena Punjab, spoke to Republic and said, ever since the new government has taken over, the law and order situation in the state has completely collapsed. The Punjab police briefed the media on the incident and said soon after the shoot, he was immediately transferred to the hospital. The accused has been arrested along with the weapon.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister.
New cases of the coronavirus still being found across cities in China indicate that the Chinese government's zero COVID policy appears to have failed. The country's zero COVID policy led to fear, anger and confusion among the Chinese people as at least 1,000 new cases of the virus are found in China every day. Government agencies have ordered mass testings on 1.3 million people in Shanghai and ordered them to stay inside their homes until the results are out. Shops, schools and restaurants have been asked to shut down in different parts of the country, with at least 31 cities in China under lockdown. The policy is further reported to have sparked fears of a lockdown at industrial spaces such as the country's largest iPhone factory at Zhengzhou, with several workers rushing to their hometown over fears of being locked out. Agency report for Republic TV.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas.
Iranian protesters and security forces clashed in a town near the capital, where state-run media reported at least 2 deaths following the incident. At least 300 protesters are reported to have been killed and thousands arrested since the unrest began. The protesters gathered in Karaj, just outside Tehran, to mark the 40th day since the shooting death of Hadis Najafi, one of the several young women to have been killed during the protest that broke out over alleged moral policing in Iran. The 40th day after someone's death has great symbolism in Shiite Islam and is marked by public mourning. Commemorating protester deaths has given momentum to the ongoing demonstration, just as it did during the 1979 revolution that overthrew Iran's earlier monarchy. Agency report for Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister.
Party that loves to shoot and school. It loves to blame someone else always for their problems. But what happens when you have the Aam Aadmi Party itself in power, whether it's in Delhi or Punjab? The many questions today that residents are asking about the gas chamber Delhi has turned into to the questions of law and order in the state of Punjab. Where are the chief ministers? They are busy campaigning in Gujarat. Is this what the citizens deserve? That's the burning question. Tonight at 8:30 on The Public.
AQI raises alarm in Delhi NCR. Stubble burning continues.
इसमें केवल आम आदमी पार्टी इसकी जिम्मेदार नहीं है, केवल केजरीवाल इसका जिम्मेदार नहीं है कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके.
It's citizen versus politicians on Delhi air emergency, debating tonight at 9 p.m. Chief Minister in Gujarat, lawlessness in Punjab. Sena leader shot at in broad daylight. Absolute breakdown of law and order in Punjab, debating tonight at 10 p.m.
Complete pandemonium in Pakistan. Imran's supporters take on the Pakistan army. The ISI continues with its nefarious design to cross the line of control. Raise the burning question tonight at 8 p.m.
Thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. It's 7 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, and you're watching Republic TV. We've reported a murder in Punjab in a similar fashion, in a similar way in which Sidhu Moosewala was killed in Punjab. In a similar way, a Shiv Sena leader has been killed. And the most horrific aspect of this murder is that everything, the altercation before the murder, the act of the murder, and the arrest and fallout of that murder, moments after the murder, it's all been caught on tape. We'll tell you all about that. Here are the headlines on the biggest story tonight. There's a Delhi air emergency. NCR and cities around NCR, towns in NCR, officially the world's most polluted. Arvind Kejriwal, who attacked former Punjab chief ministers, and even NASA images are showing that all the stubble burning is happening in Punjab. He's completely silent on Punjab government, on Bhagwant Mann. It's free for all in Punjab. A Shiv Sena leader has been shot dead in public. In the case of the Sena leader's murder, policemen with guns simply watched on, and it's all caught on tape. The big Malegaon fraud, another witness has turned hostile. The entire case is collapsing. And it's been 2 years, ladies and gentlemen, it's been 2 years since Arnab Goswami, the editor-in-chief of Republic Media Network, was arrested, was picked up from his residence exactly 2 years ago. And there's a reason why we are starting with these pictures. We are starting this show with what happened 2 years ago. On this day, on the 4th of November 2020, exactly 2 years ago on this day, gun-wielding policemen, 100 of them, barged into Arnab Goswami's residence. And I'm going to start showing you the pictures of what really happened back then. It's important to look at these pictures and remember how one of the biggest attacks on the media in India was carried out, and it all played out in public. It was all captured on camera. And I'm starting with these pictures that show how one of India's biggest journalists was not spared. He was picked up by the police, some corrupt policemen seen in this video like Sachin Vaze, picked up by the police in what's officially one of the darkest chapters in Indian media history. Let's go back to the pictures of the arrest. And yet today, when you hear the Lutyens ecosystem complain about what they call harassment of fake news peddlers like the Wire, let's go back to the pictures of the arrest. Let's show you the pictures of the arrest, and let's remind you about what happened 2 years ago. The arrest that happened. And this is what happened. And we still remember these pictures, and a lot of people, in fact, writing to Republic TV today, and we'd like to thank all of them for remembering us and being with us in this journey and supporting us. And let's read out some of those tweets before I go across to my colleague Abhishek, just to reflect on what really happened back then and the kind of narrative that the Lutyens ecosystem peddles now. I'm reading out some of those tweets. Mitali wrote this morning to Republic. Mitali wrote saying heart-wrenching story of that morning of the 4th of November, which was the darkest. Sudden illegal arrest of Arnab made all of us stuck in our day's work. The whole ecosystem of Lutyens were against you, but karma hits back. Salute to your stronger spirit, Arnab. She's tweeted this morning. Kalyani also tweeted saying that today is the 4th of November, a day when presidential elections were going to be announced 2 years back. All around the world, people were watching what was happening in America. We woke up to horrific scenes of Arnab Goswami getting arrested from his house on the false charges that he vehemently denied. His entire team and family went through so much harassment, vilification and distress just because those who can't compete with this caliber of journalism went sour. Hatched a plan to bring him down as if Arnab owes them anything. That was Kalyani's tweet. Thank you, Kalyani, for writing in. In fact, Kalyani also added that it reminds me of the stories of 1970s, the emergency. And she said, Arnab, we are with you forever. Aditi also wrote this morning a very touching post. She said, November 4th, to be honest, I didn't want to remember this day. I didn't have to write all of this, but somehow I can't help myself. On this day 2 years ago, I just got up my online classes. After I finished, I get a notification on my phone and my father calling me into the living room to inform me about Arnab's arrest. The moment I saw those pictures, the first words which I uttered was, "What the hell is going on this year?" And therefore I watched the coverage for a whole day. I was hoping that he'd be let off, but no, he was sent to 2 weeks of judicial custody. And that's when my anxiety started to increase. It got worse as the days progressed. Couldn't sleep all night, couldn't eat too well. My mind was all about Arnab, his wife and son. I even thought about how Shama was doing after what they did to her husband right in front of her. A very long and detailed post that Aditi has put out. But she also said, but what won my heart and love ultimately was the zenith of courage and to never give up and keep fighting until Arnab was out safe and sound. Thank you, Aditi, for your post this morning. Mansi writes saying that the ones who went with machine guns to arrest Arnab are today behind bars themselves. Parambir Singh is yet to face his karma, hoping karma catches them all. Shush tweets saying that 2 years back India woke up to this, something that no one had expected, not even the man who was manhandled in his own house and assaulted in broad daylight. Arnab was arrested by criminals, and we were also helpless that we could only tweet and tag the central government for help, saying that we are with you. Charulatha tweets saying that sunlight cannot be confined in prison, is enlightened with this universe. We love you, Arnab. And they're all remembering this 2 years on. 2 years on since the arrest, saying never forgive, never forget. Prachi has tweeted this morning to Republic TV saying 4th of November, black day in the history of Indian media. I'm not able to tweet something about this day because I don't want to remember this day, only want to ask why was this day in Arnab's life. The reason why we are reading out all of these tweets is because viewers, a lot of you have written to us and have stood with us, and we just wanted to thank you. Thank you for being with us and for remembering this day. Let me go across to Abhishek, because the narrative is, Abhishek, the narrative is, you know, a lot of people giving lectures about how the media is facing a crisis with state governments and central governments attacking the media, etc. But 2 years back, I still remember, Abhishek, it was the morning of the presidential elections. I think you were in the studio, Abhishek, if I'm not wrong. You were in the studios as well. And that morning, got a call. We'll play out all those pictures of us going up that lift of everyone who was there during the arrest. And each image that day is stuck with us and will continue to stay with us for the rest of our lives. But coming back to the point, 2 years on, Abhishek, nobody talks about how Arnab was picked up and the plot, and those who actually arrested him, each one of them is behind bars in the fake cases that they put against us. They themselves are facing so many cases and charges, including murder. But the narrative, you hear this morning people talking about how they're trying to make that stupid comparison to The Wire, which peddled fake news and got away. When you look back at those images from 2 years ago, Abhishek, what comes to your mind?
Well, comeuppance, Niranjan, for the perpetrators. Everyone who was involved in targeting Arnab is either behind bars, lost their job, become irrelevant, or worse, you know, they are facing justice. That is one. The other, the collaborators and the people who were really literally eating out of the hands of Mumbai police. What happens to them now? Those people who fancied themselves as paragons of journalistic virtue are now facing law, facing agencies because of the manner in which they conducted themselves, unbecoming of the bare basics of journalism. So I think, Niranjan, in many ways, at multiple levels, on this day, when we complete 2 years of targeting of Arnab and Arnab getting picked up from his residence, his family being misbehaved by police, and the pictures are there for everyone to see. Not that those who love Arnab would forget them, even if the pictures were not in front of them, you know. I think that those 2 years were years of struggle. We have been together in it, and we saw how those 10 days really lengthened into the kind of legal struggle we faced, and came out trumps and came out victorious. But what is important is, Niranjan, what is happening in the present with the people who were at that time party to whatever machinations Mumbai police carried out on that TRP story. and the investigation that it carried out are themselves now in the dock for malpractices, for bad journalism, for really playing with the basics of the profession, ethics of the profession, to a level where their own reporter has been sacrificed. So contrast the picture where we stood solidly as an organization, as a family, as a team, and here we have sacrificial lambs and scapegoats being found by those people who were at that time pontificating about what is wrong and what is right with the profession. So in that sense, I think it's a big lesson. Whatever we have faced, we have internalized. Arnab, of course, taking the maximum brunt of it, but not letting a wee bit come down to his team. And in fact, the team has grown since then, Niranjan. But and the world knows. But what is important is that the extended family, which remembers 4th November as the day when Arnab's persecution reached its pinnacle, I think we really need to thank them for their indulgence, for their love, and for their support.
Absolutely, Abhishek. Thank you for that. And that was the whole point of starting the show today, because we were a little overwhelmed today, Abhishek, because most often in the rigmarole of news and in the newsroom, we forget days, dates. And it's our viewers, in fact, who remembered the 4th of November. And it tells you something. It tells you something, and we are all extremely grateful to receive these messages and see those tweets, and we are all blessed. So thank you, viewers, once again. And thank you, Abhishek, for joining us. 2 years since the arrest of Arnab. A lot that the Latvian media will have to introspect on, especially when they're trying to make comparisons to what happened back then to other cases, which are not a comparison. In fact, as we thank you, let's once again look at the faces of everyone who's in jail today. 2 years back, they plotted what was called Operation Arnab. And today, Nawab Malik and Sachin Vaze, Anil Deshmukh, Sanjay Raut, they are in jail. That's the truth. Let's move on and get you the other stories. We're tracking on the biggest story tonight. The visuals of a Shiv Sena leader who was staging a protest in Amritsar and was shot at. Several shots fired at him, shot dead in broad daylight in the presence of the police. Take a look at this video. Moments before the attack and moments after the attack. That's him there arguing, and then shots are fired. Shots are fired. Republic has exclusive details of the murder plot. In fact, they keep looking at that video. There are policemen, some with machine guns, and yet they had courage to open fire and kill the Shiv Sena leader. Let's play out those videos once again.
ਤਿੰਨ ਚਾਰ ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਕਹਿ ਕੇ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਵਾਲਿਓ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਦੀ ਬੇਅਦਬੀ ਇੰਨੀ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ। ਹਿੰਦੂ ਦੇਵੀ ਦੇਵਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਦਿਲ ਨੂੰ ਠੇਸ ਪਹੁੰਚਦੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਗਲਤ ਗੱਲ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ, ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਠੀਕ ਗੱਲ ਸੀ ਉਹਦੀ। ਅੱਜ ਉਹਨੇ ਧਰਨਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹਾਲੇ ਤੱਕ ਇਹਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ, ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚੁਕਾਉਂਦੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ। ਹੋਇਆ ਕੀ ਹਾਦਸਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਸਰ? ਹਾਦਸਾ ਇਹ ਹੋਇਆ ਜੀ, ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚ ਉਤਰੇ ਦੋ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਉਤਰੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਗੱਡੀ 'ਚੋਂ, ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਘਰ 'ਚ ਵੜ ਗਏ ਅੰਦਰੋਂ ਵੜ ਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ। ਬਾਹਰ ਨਿਕਲ ਕੇ ਉਹਨੇ ਕਲੋਜ਼ ਬਲੈਂਕ ਰੇਂਜ ਤੋਂ ਫਾਇਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸਿਰਫ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਨੂੰ। ਉਹਦੇ 5 ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ, ਉਹਦੀਆਂ ਮੋਢੇ 'ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, ਦਿਮਾਗ 'ਤੇ ਵੱਜੀ, 2 ਛਾਤੀ 'ਚ ਵੱਜੀਆਂ। ਬੰਦਾ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਉਸੇ ਵੇਲੇ, ਮਿੰਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਾ। ਬੰਦੇ ਭੱਜ ਗਏ ਉਹ ਗਲੀ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ, ਬਸੰਤ ਨਗਰ ਦੇ ਮੋੜ ਤੇ ਚਲੇ ਗਏ। ਹਾਂਜੀ ਪਗੜੀ ਵਾਲੇ ਸੀਗੇ। ਹਾਂਜੀ ਲਾ ਉੱਥੇ DSP ਖੜਾ, ਪੁਲਿਸ ਉੱਥੇ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੜੀ, ਚੁਕੰਨੀ ਸਭ ਉਰੇ ਪਰੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਸਾਰੇ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਕੋਲ ਸਟੈਂਡ ਕਰਨਾ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਢੇਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ। ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੇ ਦੇਖਿਆ, ਐਡੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਦੇਖੋ, ਇੰਨੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਖੜੀ ਹੈ। ਕੋਈ ਬੰਦਾ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਗੋਲੀ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਪਈ ਹੈ। ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕੰਮ ਹੈਗਾ? ਪੁਲਿਸ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਰਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵਰਗਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਰੋਕਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
ਕੀ ਨਾਮ ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ?
ਮੈਨੂੰ 3:30 ਤੋਂ 4 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਰੂਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੋਂ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਗੋਪਾਲ ਮੰਦਿਰ ਦੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ੂਟ ਕਰਤਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਬੁਲੇਟ ਇੰਜਰੀਜ਼ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਿਫਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਸਕਾਟ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਡੈਥ ਹੋ ਗਈ। ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਫੌਰਨ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੈਪਨ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ। ਬਾਕੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਹਲੇ ਜਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਨੂੰ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾਏ ਰੱਖਣ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਦੋਸ਼ੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਤੇ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ।
The Khalistan link is clear. Pro-Khalistani forces targeted the Shiv Sena leader. But there's a video that Amandeep has accessed and shared which shows not just moments before the attack, but the attack itself. Moments before the attack itself and the aftermath. It's all in one tape. Amandeep has just shared that. If I can just have that video, please, if you can play that video on the screen. We'll just play it from our newsroom, Amandeep. I'll just play that. And you can tell our viewers why this is shocking. There are policemen there, armed policemen with machine guns. How did they let this happen? Amandeep.
Absolutely, Niranjan. And first, let's just explain the video. The one person came close to Sudhir Suri and shot him from the point blank range, and then he managed to flee inside a house. And later on, the people who were accompanied by Sudhir Suri, they pull out their own weapon and they started firing in the air just to give a message that we have the weapons also. If anybody is still armed and try to attack against Sudhir Suri, so we are here to protect. At that point, Niranjan, police remained silent. The cops who were standing to guard,
just be with
to
me.
secure Sudhir Suri, they are...
Amandeep, just be with me. I have that video that you've just sent across. It's a full video that shows a sequence of events. I'd like to play that out as it happened. The full video as it happened. Take a look at this.
ਮੰਦਰ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਚੁੱਕਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੈ। ਮੱਲਾਵਾਸੀਆਂ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਸਾਰਾ ਇਹ। ਇਹਦੇ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਸਰ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਮੰਦਰ ਪ੍ਰਬੰਧਕ ਦੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਉਹ ਸਰਦਾਰ ਉਹ ਹੈ ਅੰਦਰ ਵੜ ਗਿਆ।
Now, you look at the planning of this attack. Obviously, they had planned it, and he has been receiving death threats in the past. Am I correct? From pro-Khalistani group. So, he had faced death threats. It was on record. The police knew. The police was standing there with him with machine guns, and yet he was shot dead in front of the police.
Absolutely, Niranjan. This is the most shocking point. Why these dummy security guards then given to Sudhir Suri? And if in fact a person fully loaded with the arms, he came very close to Sudhir Suri, who is a sensitive person, who facing the death threats from the pro-Khalistani elements. A person came close to him, pull out his .30 revolver and shoot Sudhir Suri from the point-blank range. And later on, also, some other gunshots has also been fired from that point. This is how the entire incident unfolded. Until that point, the policemen who were deployed as the guards of Sudhir Suri, they remain standing. They are on the freezing point. And in fact, nobody opened the fire in defense. And even a civilian came forward in a white kurta pajama having an orange kesari pullover on his neck. And he came out and he pulled out his own weapon and started firing in the air to give a symbol that something had happened and we are here and we are also armed. This is how the entire incident unfolded. And even Niranjan, Sudhir Suri is the person who always remained outspoken against the radicals. And few days back, he also received the death calls from these pro-Khalistani elements. And the police arrested on October 23rd, the police arrested 4 persons who were connected to the pro-Khalistani elements. And in fact, they were planning to kill Sudhir Suri. And certain weapons, a heavy amount of weapons has also been recovered from their possession. And they were working on the directions of Harvinder Rinda. Niranjan, remember Harvinder Rinda, a pro-Khalistani agent backed by ISI, and even who is behind the certain attacks, including RPG attack, including the bomb IED placed under the car of a sub-inspector that was also planned by Harvinder Singh Rinda, and even certain other pro-Khalistani activities that is also Harvinder Singh Rinda, who was actually getting the back of the ISI and trying to establish his own pro-Khalistani agenda in Punjab. He's the one who's behind this. And still, police take it so lightly, and that results today the murder in a broad daylight, in a full public view, a Hindu leader killed in Punjab, and even in Amritsar, a border district of Punjab. This has all happened, and police is trying to cover it up. That's saying that one person has been arrested and even a weapon has also been recovered. But what about the conspiracy? Why the police is not revealing that who has the conspiracy and what is the motive behind this murder? Yeah. And even the commissioner of police is holding the press conference, and same lines were being repeated, Niranjan, by DGP Gaurav Yadav. What new he has shared? Yeah. What new story he has revealed?
True. Yes, and let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if the Chief Minister of Punjab speaks on this. It's a Moosewala type murder. It's happened in public, in front of the people, in front of the police, in front of people who were shooting videos. Perhaps the media was also present there, some sections of the media, and it still happened. And that's the most shocking aspect of it. Tracking the story closely from Punjab. Thank you, Amandeep.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across Across the country and the globe, Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick...
There's complete pandemonium in Pakistan. Imran's supporters take on the Pakistan army, and the ISI continues with its nefarious designs to cross the line of control. We raise the burning question tonight at 8 p.m.
Viewers, it's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri was shot dead in Punjab's Amritsar. Shooting took place outside a temple when Shiv Sena leaders of Uddhav Thackeray faction were protesting, and someone from the crowd shot Suri. As of now, 2 people have been detained. Republic TV has access visuals capturing the moment right before the brutal attack, which raise a number of questions, including how such a brazen attack could take place in the midst of so many cops. Following the attack at Shiv Sena leader, a major ruckus erupted between the police and the people present at the spot over the lawlessness in the Punjab. Yogaraj Sharma, the president of Shiv Sena Punjab, spoke to Republic and said ever since the new government has taken over, the law and order in Punjab have completely collapsed. The Punjab police briefed the media on the incident and said that soon after the shooting, he was immediately transferred to the hospital. The accused has been arrested along with the weapon.
ਮੈਨੂੰ 3:30 ਤੋਂ 4 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਰੂਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੋਂ ਇਨਫੋਰਮੇਸ਼ਨ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਸੁਧੀਰ ਸੂਰੀ ਗੋਪਾਲ ਮੰਦਰ ਦੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਸੀਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸ਼ੂਟ ਕਰਤਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਬੁਲੇਟ ਇੰਜਰੀਜ਼ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਿਫਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਸਕਾਟ ਹਸਪੀਟਲ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਡੈਥ ਹੋ ਗਈ। ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਫੌਰਨ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਕੇ ਅਕਿਊਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਗ੍ਰਿਫਤਾਰ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੈਪਨ ਵੀ ਰਿਕਵਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੈ। ਬਾਕੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਹਲੇ ਜਾਰੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਨੂੰ ਕੰਟਰੋਲ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਵੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਬਣਾਏ ਰੱਖਣ। ਅਸੀਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਦੋਸ਼ੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਤੇ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ।
Aam Aadmi Party's convener Arvind Kejriwal and the Punjab Singh Bhagwant Mann has held a joint press conference over air pollution in Delhi, taking up the responsibility for the pollution in the national capital.
एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है। तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके। ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़। दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है। ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है, ब्लेम गेम का नहीं है, एक दूसरे को गाली देने का नहीं है, इतने सेंसिटिव मुद्दे पे राजनीति करने का नहीं है।
Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena wrote to Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann on Thursday to flag the issue of stubble burning, maintaining that 95% of the smoke originates from stubble burning in Punjab. He urged Mann to take substantive measures to control this practice. Heading back at the LG, Bhagwant Mann has now advised him not to play politics on the issue. Taking Twitter, he said, LG Sahib, you are stopping the work of the elected government of Delhi. Stop the red light on, car off campaign and are doing politics by writing to me. Politics is not such right on such serious issues. Punjab Agriculture Minister Kuldeep Dhaliwal has now been confronted by Republic, denies air quality dip. He said that, have you seen Punjab's air quality? It's better than Delhi and Haryana.
कहना चाहेंगे सर, जिस तरह से पराली को लेकर बार
आज पराली की आज देखो जे कितना बदल।
सर देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली में पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल। ओ सर मेरी बात सुनो, जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना। देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम। नहीं सर छोड़ो यार, छोड़ नहीं जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ। नहीं
इतना बड़ा इशू
नहीं।
Environment Minister Gopal Rai ordered 50% staff of the Delhi government to work from home and said that an advisory will be issued to private offices to follow suit. Now, he said that schools will be asked to curtail outdoor activities of senior students.
अंदर जो जरूरी ना हो उनके लिए ईस्टर्न और वेस्टर्न पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे बनाया गया है। तो इन दोनों राज्यों से हम निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि जो पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे है उसका जो एंट्री पॉइंट है वहीं से इन गाड़ियों को डाइवर्ट किया जाए।
Republic TV confronted Punjab CM and Aam Aadmi Party leader Bhagwant Mann on the rise in Delhi pollution due to stubble burning in Punjab as it accounts for 34% of Delhi's PM 2.5 pollution. Now the Punjab CM waved away all the questions by remaining silent in his car as it drove away.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? तो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
Microblogging site Twitter has started laying off employees in India as part of the global job cut ordered by the social media platform's new owner Elon Musk to attain economies of scale and make the $44 billion acquisition viable. According to sources, Twitter sacks entire marketing and communication departments in India. The BJP issued a fresh charge against the Delhi government, with BJP spokesperson Samit Patra elaborated on allegations at Delhi's Labour Ministry over migrant labourers, Delhi Building and other Construction Welfare Board.
से तो 13 लाख से ऊपर रजिस्ट्री हुई है, मगर जब से आम आदमी पार्टी आई और मात्र 2018 से लेकर 21 के बीच, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021 लगभग 10 लाख वर्कर की रजिस्ट्रेशन जो है ये इस कालखंड में हुआ है, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021। 13 लाख 2006 से, और उसमें से लगभग 90% ये 2 वर्षों में 18, 19, 20, 21 ये जो 3-4 वर्ष का कालखंड है आम आदमी पार्टी का, उसके बीच में हुआ है।
Delhi High Court on Friday issued a notice to Aam Aadmi Party MLA Amanatullah Khan on a plea seeking cancellation of bail granted to him in September in a case related to alleged irregularities in appointments in Delhi Waqf Board during his chairmanship. Yogesh Khanna today issued notice to Aam Aadmi Party MLA and directed to file a reply on this matter, adjourned to December 9th for the next hearing. Republic TV accesses pictures that show locals along the line of control in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir taking the dead bodies of terrorists who were neutralized by the Indian Army on Thursday. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army at Pooch in Jammu and Kashmir. After soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control, one terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. UP's anti-terror squad arrested two people whose names have come up following interrogations and revealed their links with Al-Qaeda in the Indian subcontinent and the Jamaat-ul-Mujahideen. UP state government has informed that the government school teachers in UP will have to reach schools 15 minutes before students and leave 30 minutes after closing hours. Announcement in this regard was issued by the Yogi Adityanath government today as part of a strict system being implemented by the state to ensure the regular presence of teachers in government schools across UP. Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami inaugurated the Lakhpati Didi Fair at the Survey of India Maidan in Dehradun today. Now, the fair is part of an initiative undertaken by the BJP government to empower women in the state. Assam government has signed a memorandum of understanding with Bright Star Investments Private Limited for infrastructure development of the upcoming medical college in Guwahati. MOU was signed during a program held at the Janta Bhavan in Guwahati in presence of Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma. Nainital High Court, while hearing a petition filed by Ankita Bhandari's parents in the Ankita Bhandari murder case, sought on all evidence related to the scene of the crime. Now, the court has given the special investigation team time till 11th of November to present evidence in the court. Chief Officer of the Morbi Municipality, Sandeep Singh Jhala, has been suspended till the investigation in connection with the Morbi tragedy does not end and until the real cause for the Morbi tragedy is not ascertained. Elections of Municipal Corporation of Delhi will be held on December 4th, while the counting of votes will be done on December 7th. Addressing the press conference, Delhi State Election Commissioner Vijay Dev said that the model code of conduct is implemented in Delhi from today itself and further stated that the last date of withdrawal of candidature is November 19th.
बार की तरह इलेक्ट्रॉनिक वोटिंग मशीन्स को यूज़ किया जाएगा और इस बार हमने सारी 55,000 से ज़्यादा EVMs की FLC करवा ली है. वो सारा हमारा प्रोसेस कंप्लीट हो चुका है और इलेक्शन के दिन मॉक पोल से स्टार्टिंग होगी, जो कि हमारी एक स्टैंडर्ड ड्रिल है. और पिछली बार की तरह इस बार भी नोटा का इस्तेमाल पोलिंग के टाइम पे किया जाएगा.
Tihar Jail DG has now been transferred for his alleged involvement in the case after Delhi LG took stock of conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar's letter. Mega income tax raids are being carried out across West Bengal. In the dock in the cattle smuggling case, Anubrato Mondal's ex-bodyguard now has been sent to 14-day judicial custody. The TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near the district of Kuch Bihar in West Bengal. Enforcement Directorate conducted raids across at least 12 locations in West Bengal and Jharkhand in connection with the illegal mining scam. The raids were conducted in connection with land allegedly illegally occupied, with searches further conducted. The residence of Amit Agarwal, reported to be close aide of Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren. Youngster from Kerala's Kannur district was arrested on Friday after a viral video showed him kicking a 6-year-old migrant boy who was leaning on his car. Incident took place on Thursday and it was caught on CCTV. Crackdown on pro-Pakistan separatists intensified as the ED is now attaching a Srinagar-based property of Shabir Shah under the provision of PMLA. Now, the property was attached in an ongoing money laundering case registered on May 2017, naming Shabir Ahmed Shah and Lashkar-e-Taiba co-founder Hafiz Muhammad Saeed, others, various sections of IPC and also the UAPA. Prime Minister Modi congratulated Benjamin Netanyahu for his most recent win while thanking outgoing Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid for his prioritizing strategic relations between India and Israel. Foreign Secretary of India Vinay Quatra has now met the Secretary General of UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres with issues of pressing concern stated to have been discussed at the meet. Foreign ministers from the group of 7 nations continued their meeting in Germany to expand unity on Russia's war in Ukraine, China's growing global economic clout, Iran's crackdown on anti-government protesters as well.
We will be meeting in a very important room, a historic room, where the Peace of Westphalia was signed. This Westphalia peace put into place the first international norms. And today we're seeing countries like Russia going against these very norms. And as a collective G7, our work is to make sure that we maintain peace, bring back peace also to the region, and that we are there to protect these international norms.
Pakistan's former PM Imran Khan is in a stable condition after being shot and wounded during a protest march. A senior leader from his party reported one of Khan's supporters was killed and 13 others, including 2 lawmakers, were wounded in that attack.
He doesn't have any bone fracture and he's walking and he's going to the toilet. Today in the morning he went to the toilet himself, and doctors are really happy with his recovery and he'll soon be getting discharged from the hospital. But Alhamdulillah, he's in very high spirits, and he said our convoy, our march will continue in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow, not today, maybe tomorrow he'll start again this march.
Britain's King Charles III has visited an exhibition about African fashion at London's Victoria and Albert Museum. Visitors suggested it as UK's most extensive exhibition of African fashion ever. The show tells the history of the continent's clothing and displays the best of contemporary designers. Russia Defense Ministry stated that Russia soldiers have now released as part of a prisoner swap. Minister said in a statement that 107 Russian military personnel who were in deadly danger in captivity were returned from the Kiev-controlled territory. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz urged President Xi at a brief address of journalists after their meeting in Beijing demands for Chinese influence instead of exerting influence on Russia during his trip to Beijing. Pakistani authorities dispersed demonstrators in Rawalpindi who had taken to the streets in support of former Prime Minister Imran Khan after he was shot at in the leg at a rally the previous day. Police used smoke grenades to break up the protest, which was called by Khan's PTI party for after the Friday prayers. A truck cab caught on fire after a high-speed chase north of Los Angeles, California. Highway patrol units pursued the truck cab, which was reported stolen from the Kern County. Now, this happened in the Gorman area. Deputy head of the Russian installed administration in the Kherson region was urged the residents there and telling them to leave the city. The tens of thousands of civilians have been evacuated from the city of Kherson in the face of a Ukrainian counter-offensive. People have been urged not to ignore the security alert by the authorities. 15 members of the Ecuadorian armed forces wounded during a raid on the EI littoral prison, the largest in the country, inmates who were to be relocated to another prison threw grenades when the military and the police entered the facilities. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Italian Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani met at the Group of 7 summit in Munster to work on the strong partnership between the two countries. Blinken commented for a collaboration regarding over the Russia's aggression toward Ukraine, common approaches to China and the climate changes. Russian President Vladimir Putin took part in the celebrations marking Unity Day as Russians celebrated Unity Day across the country on November 4 to commemorate the popular uprising that led to the expulsion of Polish-Lithuanian forces from Moscow in 1612. Iran marked the 1979 takeover of the US Embassy in Tehran. Rallies were held around the country. Russia's ambassador to the UK informed the Kremlin would not use nuclear weapons in the conflict in Ukraine. Australia beat Afghanistan by only 4 runs to keep semi-final hopes alive for the team. New Zealand captain Kane Williamson, New Zealand captain, had now reacted after the New Zealand had now beaten Ireland in the T20 World Cup and passed the message for success. Justin Verlander came an early jolt to grit out the World Series win that long eluded him. Rookie Jeremy Pena hit a go-ahead home run and the Houston Astros beat Philadelphia Phillies 3-2 to head home with a 3-2 lead. England prepared to kickstart with a New Zealand for FIFA scheduled at Qatar after last year's defeat in the finals of Europe Championships. Having embarked on a sensational run to the 2018 World Cup final, Croatia looks to another glorious round at the FIFA World Cup at Qatar. Cameroon is banking on Rigobert Song to break the jinx this time round, with Cameroon going up against Switzerland in their Group G opener on November 24th. World number 1, Iga Świątek of Poland made it 2 WTA Finals group wins from 2 with a comfortable straight sets victory over France's Caroline Garcia in Texas.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters.
Please come out. Please come out. Please come slowly. Why you are closing the door?
November 4th, 2020. At least 15 policemen led by extortion and murder accused Sachin Vaze barged into Republic Media Network editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami's Mumbai residence. Below his building, at least 100 armed policemen, including commandos, were stationed. Without a warrant, Vaze led police team assaulted and arrested Arnab Goswami.
Why you are closing the door? With legal capacity we are inside. With legal capacity we are inside. Yes. Everything is live. Everything is live. That's fine. We are in legal capacity inside. Social distance. Yes. We'll keep. Maintain social distance. You are closing the door.
Why is he physically assaulted me? Why is he bringing me in the house in the morning? I am the editor-in-chief of Republic TV.
You are creating trouble for yourself.
I need to speak to my wife.
Yes.
Shamo! Assault! Don't push!
It was the worst form of attack on media in the history of Indian democracy. Illegally arrested,
physically assaulting Arnab,
incarcerated in Taloja jail, and kept in custody for 7 days before being granted bail by the Supreme Court of India. Later, the conspirators have been exposed. The then Home Minister is behind bars for extortion. The officer who led the arrest team is jailed on extortion and murder charges. The then Minister who wanted Arnab to commit suicide is in jail for links with D-Gang. And the officer who conspired against Republic is facing extortion charge. It is the support of the viewers that has ensured that Republic beats all odds to remain the #1 news network in India.
Aditi also wrote this morning a very touching post. She said, November 4th, to be honest, I didn't want to remember this day. I didn't have to write all of this, but somehow I can't help myself. On this day 2 years ago, I just got up my online classes. After I finished, I get a notification on my phone and my father calling me into the living room to inform me about Arnab's arrest. The moment I saw those pictures, the first words which I uttered was, what the hell is going on this year? And therefore I watched the coverage for a whole day. I was hoping that he'd be let off, but no, he was sent to 2 weeks of judicial custody. And that's when my anxiety started to increase. It got worse as the days progressed. Couldn't sleep all night, couldn't eat too well. My mind was all about Arnab, his wife and son. I even thought about how Shamo was doing after what they did to her husband right in front of her. A very long and detailed post that Aditi has put out.
We thank you, viewers, for your relentless support.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for...
लोग उनकी करप्शन से तंग थे, उन दो जमातों की। उसके बाद जनरल मुशर्रफ ने उनको एनआरओ दे दिया, वो वापस आ गए। फैसला जनरल मुशर्रफ ने किया एनआरओ दे, जब उसके पास राइट ही नहीं था कि अवाम का पैसा चोरी, करप्शन का मतलब होता है अवाम का पैसा चोरी होना, तो अवाम का पैसा चोरी होगा, जनरल मुशर्रफ माफ कर देता है उनको, वो आ जाते हैं और 10 साल 4 गुना पाकिस्तान का कर्जा बढ़ता है। करप्शन केसेस उन्हीं दौरों में इनके बनते हैं। ये जो अब एनआरओ ले रहे हैं 2, ये 95% करप्शन केसेस उस 10 साल के बने हुए थे। 4 गुना पाकिस्तान का कर्जा बढ़ जाता है। मुझे लोग वोट देते हैं इसलिए कि लोग इनसे तंग थे। और उसके बाद वही एस्टैब्लिशमेंट फैसला करती है कि अब चेंज की वक्त आ गया और वो इनको वापस ले आती है और यही कॉन्स्पिरेसी होती है बाहर, एक बैरूनी कॉन्स्पिरेसी अंदर। और या न्यूट्रल का कोई भी मतलब ले लें, मतलब तो ये है कि उन्होंने पता था कि साजिश हो रही है, रास्ता नहीं रोका, ये आ जाते हैं। अब होता क्या है, एस्टैब्लिशमेंट को इस मुल्क में आदत पड़ गई थी कि जिधर वो लोगों को धकेलेंगे, लोग एस्टैब्लिशमेंट को ये आदत थी, उनको एक धचका पड़ा कि इस बारी पाकिस्तानी कौम ने फैसला किया कि नहीं, ये जो 30 साल से मुल्क को चोरी कर रहे हैं, हम इनके साथ नहीं जाना चाहते, और इसलिए वो पब्लिक सड़कों पे आ गई। मैंने अवाम से के अंदर मेरी पार्टी तो नहीं बनी थी, जिस तरह नवाज शरीफ बना था या जिस तरह जुल्फ़िकार अली भुट्टो बना था। मैं तो 22 साल स्ट्रगल करके अवाम से ऊपर आया था, तो मैंने तो अवाम में वापस जाना था। और अवाम ने जिस तरह मैं अब क्या कहूँ, मेरी पजीराई की, जिस तरह उन्होंने मेरी हौसला अफजाई की, मैं तो खुद ही उस पर भी नवाज शरीफ बना था या जिस तरह जुल्फ़िकार अली भुट्टो बना था। मैं तो 22 साल स्ट्रगल करके अवाम से ऊपर आया था, तो मैंने तो अवाम में वापस जाना था। और अवाम ने जिस तरह मैं अब क्या कहूँ, मेरी पजीराई की, जिस तरह उन्होंने मेरी हौसला अफजाई की, मैं तो खुद ही उस पर भी हैरान रह गया। गर्मी की इंतहा, यानी इस बारी अप्रैल और मई दुनिया में कहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान सबसे गर्म मुल्क था, इतनी गर्मी थी, और एक से एक बड़ा जलसा पब्लिक ने आना शुरू हो गया। हमने एक लॉन्ग मार्च अनाउंस की 25 मई को। जब हमने लॉन्ग मार्च अनाउंस की तो इन्होंने 3 लॉन्ग मार्चेस हमारे खिलाफ की। हमने समझा कि आइन और कानून हमें इजाजत देता है, हमने इनको कहीं रोका नहीं था, हमने इनको इजाजत दे दी, तो ये भी हमें आने देंगे। इन्होंने जो तशद्दुद किया, जो लोगों के घरों में 2-2 दिन पहले रातों के